I have a cat who is desperately vying for my attention right now. And this is the skittish cat. And he hardly ever comes directly to you for pets and stuff. So this is a rare sight. Give me just a minute and I'll actually start the stream. Yes? Hello. Okay. Okay. Yep. And I don't know, as an answer to your next question. Okay. Nice. Yep. I mean, hell, you're telling me. I think it was, what, Monday, Tuesday, the vape I just got out of the package was doing fine until I got to work, and then it decided it didn't want to work throughout the day. Yeah. I am already aware of how much sleep you had, but with most of the responsibility of the getting someone out here to fix the AC and on top of work with no nicotine. Oh, yeah, I stole that one, and the one I had, been using, I think it might have actually been right after or before the trip to Boston, still had about 5% or 10% juice left, so I just kind of kept hitting on that until it hit 0, and I bought myself a new one yesterday. Okay. Yeah, that's alright. But yeah, I've got this one, and because, you know, they do that 2 for a discounted price, I got another one ready and waiting. Yeah, I know. But considering that one that quit on me was a secondary one that I had bought with one before, I'm a little hesitant to grab a third one when these, especially the Pulse X ones for Geek Bar, last much longer. I recommend the Pulse X. They last much longer, and honestly, compared to the California cherry one that you had in your room, the hit, even on the one that was nearly done, was much more satisfying. Okay. Okay. We'll see. I'm gonna let you get back to it. I'm starting a stream. Alright. Bye. Oh shit, I didn't realize my mic was on that. I thought I muted myself. Well, hello. I thought I muted myself that entire time. I still have the cat down here vying for my attention. I wonder if you can kind of see him. Yep. Hi, buddy. So, yeah. Sorry it's been a few days. It's been nearly a week since I've streamed. And that's because I think, what was it? Was it Friday that I was going to stream again? It might have been. I ended up just playing. Saturday, I had some business to attend to, and I went to go see the new Deadpool movie. And then Sunday was D&D. But on top of that, Saturday night, we actually came to the conclusion that my AC went out. And luckily, it's not like a... I don't own the home. I rent it, so there's maintenance to come and fix stuff up. And luckily, what we had wrong was that the thermostat was set, but the unit would not kick on. So, my friend David, when he was over last Sunday, he checked the actual unit itself, and he they got that reset breaker on it, and he pressed it, and the unit kicked on, but when he let go of it, it kicked off, but there was no airflow inside. So we had to wait until just yesterday on Thursday to actually get our AC fixed. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Monday was a high of like 90 something. Tuesday was a high of like 97. Wednesday and Thursday were in like the mid 80s. And this AC unit behind me, this portable one that goes up to the window, fucking champ. It didn't really do much to cool down the room. Like, even in here, it struggled. But we actually ended up, me and my girlfriend, draping the covers over the top of it, and it just blew cold air right through there. So at least we were able to sleep very comfortably. But yeah, it was, from the time of figuring out that our AC was down, it took 5 days for anybody to get out here. And that was even after me, like, calling in and going, yo, it is incredibly hot in my house. Like, up here was like 98 at one point. It was incredibly hot. But they finally came out and got it fixed yesterday. So for the most part, that's where my mind was. And anytime I got off work, I was like, I could stream, but really I just want to chill out, like get this AC unit like as up close to me as I can. I think I had it like right here yesterday, just blowing cold air on me. So yeah, I would have streamed a lot sooner, but I had a lot going on. But it didn't come without some caveats. If you can't tell, even though the screen is really small, and let me, yeah. So I'm in my my Red Mage class right now, and if you can't tell, I've gotten it all the way up to 91. Now, granted, that's not enough for me to be able to do anything story-wise, and I was kind of hoping to get it up to, like, what level is the class? Or what level is the quest? Fuck it. I know where the quest is. 98. So I wouldn't have reached there. But I wanted to get it up there so that I could, finish out the rest of the story as my Red Mage, but we won't be able to do that. But other than that, I've gotten I've been doing a lot off camera. So yeah, we got the red mage nearly up to 100. We already knew about the miner. I can't remember if I got my botanist up, but I got the blacksmith and goldsmith up. And a few more levels of carpenter. And I've made inroads in getting level 100 stuff. So aside from... Oh, I made that, yeah. So we're decked out in almost all level 100 stuff. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the necklaces for the gatherers are made via the carpenter, which is weird. And actually, I think you... Or was that a crafting one? Okay, so yeah, that was a level 100 crafting. So, but like even these guys, like I've gotten closer up to level 100. I haven't gotten any of their script gear yet, but I made what bits and pieces I can to make like crafting some of this stuff a little bit easier. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been dipping a little bit more into Frontline, actually, because I hadn't realized until last stream, my friend Nathan had pointed it out to me, that a lot of the good, or at least some good glams, and actually somebody I ran into during last stream, out and about, had some really good looking glamours for their red mage, and I realized that they were actually they got them from Frontline. And eventually down the road, I am going to go in. So, like, say if I go to like here, I've got all these master recipes with the exception of that one. But much of what gets made here is like minions. Household shit. Let me go over to Leatherworker actually. So like, oh shit, I'm not even in the master recipes yet. Sea shoes, level 1 glamour, you know. Baseball cap, glamour. So I need to get in and actually start to do some of these things eventually, because I wanna experiment a little bit with my glamour. As much as I like this look, like I rotate, depending on classes, I rotate between different stuff. So like, I think my paladin. Okay, maybe paladin is not the best reference for this. Warrior. Yeah, so like I got this glamour on. Try to get this glamour on tanks. White mage. Looks like that, along with my... I think my black mage should look just like that. Yeah. So, oh, nope. I've got the black mage stuff on, actually. So, I'd like to be a little bit more frugal in my glamours. So that's something I want to start getting into once we, once I get done with Dawn Trial. But this really annoying music that's been going on constantly, plus our areas, because there is an event going on that I thought we'd start off on, and it is the Moonfire Fair. And I think I've taken part in the Moonfire Fair once, maybe twice before, and I think I might be thinking of the wrong event, but for you. I don't think so. I can't remember what I ended up getting for the one and only Moonfire Fair I took part in. But I thought we'd start it up right here. Nothing too interesting. Do my eyes deceive me, or do I spy a familiar face who looks like he could do with some proper summer recreation? That's right. The sun's rays are out in full. I see stars. In full force, and so is our beloved Moonfire Fair. These days, the event doubles as free promotion for the Adventurers Guild, you know. The brave and the bold show off their heroics, and afterwards, the fair guests flock to the guild in droves to hire them. But the real star of the show is the acclaimed Eorzean Nimble Warrior course. Oh, shit. Bringing in hundreds upon hundreds of new challengers. At this rate, we could use some more out there. So, if perchance I piqued your interest, yep, we're going to Costa del Sol. Oh shit! This ought to be fun. I remember this. It's a parkour course. Yep, there it is. I remember it. I remember it well. Rudius, now there's the sight for sore eyes. Did Mayoru send you out here to lend a hand? This year the event is shaping up to be a thrill for visitors and staff alike. Allow me to give you a brief outline of what we've planned. In case the screaming and splashing hasn't given away, we've brought back the Eorzean Nimble Warrior course with all its explosive challenges intact. And if the summer sun gets... Oh, there's the polar bears, yep. The summer sun gets to be too great, grant yourself a refreshing reprieve by enjoying an icy treat or playing with the polar bears. Even better, this year we've added a little far Eorzean flair with these hand fans called Ichawa. And they drive away evil spirits, or so I'm told. To ensure their authenticity, we've hired an expert in the art of the festival, a little Namazu fellow, to craft us 100 crates of them. And what color could be more fitting for Moonfire than bright blazing red? Seeing as the origins of the event can be tracked back to the bombard hunts of years past, I say Ichawa are a perfect fit for the spirit of the occasion. And judging by the sizable crowds, I'm far from the only one. The downside, of course, is that we presently find ourselves quite ill-equipped to manage a turnout of this magnitude. Personally, I'd like to bolster our security cadre if I can. As it stands, none of us would be able to leave our posts in the event of a serious emergency. So given the fortuitous timing of your arrival, could I ask you to... Monster! Did she say monster? Damn it all. The people are starting to panic. Please, Rudius, you've got to help us. I'll stay here and try to keep the crowd calm. You head north and find that woman. I think this is almost exactly what ended up happening last year. forgot you were out and about. You won't be in about 30 seconds. The monster was just here, I swear. It was leering at me from behind that rock, making these off-kilter little motions, and then it ran off to the east. I thought for certain it would come over here, and I feel faint. I need to go lie down. Damn, I didn't stand a chance against that thing. You should have seen it. I was minding my own business out here, practicing my steps, when suddenly that thing showed up out of nowhere to challenge me to a dance-off. Then after it utterly trounced me, it raced off again. With that, I could tell you where or even which direction, although come to think of it, I believe I saw something fall from its body. Well, it doesn't much matter to me anymore. I can hear summer's call, and it must be headed to the ocean with me. Whatever fell off that thing, you'll find it lying over there if you think it will help your search. Aha, there he is. Glad as ever to see you again, Rudius. Hermaga told us you might be in need of urgent assistance, so here we are. We've heard reports of a green monster running amok. Have you learned aught in the way of a clue? It dropped something, did it? Looks like a needle, by my reckoning. It's a cactuar. It's obvious we're dealing with an innerbrate or whatever. It's a cactuar. Oh, there's the summer rays. Cactuars in Lenosha, of all places? Surely they would struggle to survive so far from their native habitat, Thanolin. I am so sorry about this. Mamaja? If I'm not mistaken, was it not Master Geguruju himself who invited you out to Costa del Sol? Yes, I traveled all the way from Ul'dah at the summons of my friend, Geger Uju? Naturally, I couldn't bear the thought of my dear pets missing out on the fun and festivity, so I brought them all along with me. Not for a moment did I think they would act out like this. You have my deepest apologies. They were perfect angels when we stopped to see that guy. He even gave them treats. But the moment I stepped away for a drink, they went mad, and poor guy couldn't rein them in. By the time I got back, they were gone. I swear to you, this has never happened before. Well, that would certainly explain how the cactuar ended up in Lenosha. Regardless, if your pets pose a danger to the fairgoers, we may have to subdue them by force. No, please, I've raised them since they were pups. They'd never hurt a fly. I don't fancy the prospect myself, but what other option is there, given that the Moonfire Fair would have no venue were it not for that guy? I'd obviously prefer we didn't upset a dear friend of his. Yes, termination should be the last resort. Let us first attempt to capture them. A sensible plan. Should things turn out violent, it would only frighten the attendees. This calls for a much more subtle approach. Just the three of us, perhaps? Indeed, I would see the situation sorted swiftly, that we might return to the fair. If we work quickly, we may manage to find it before it escapes the bounds of Costa del Sol. Thus, I propose we split up. Radice, my friend, will you search the west side of the island? Bam, 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 bam. Little bro is dancing. Look at him go. Did I find something? It appears he did, but how are we going to capture it? I've never seen a cactuar look so dangerous. Is it just me, or is it radiating an orange of pure malice? I've never seen the poor thing like this either. Come to think of it, that guy told me it seems to him as though they were possessed. In that case, perhaps the aura is an evil spirit. If only we could purify it somehow. Perhaps, yeah. Of course. In the Far East, they use them to ward off evil spirits, right? Maybe our festival fans would work. In that case, allow me to do the honors. Evil spirit, be gone. Yes, well, that was easy. Shall we head back for drinks? Alcoholic much? I'm terribly sorry to interject, but I think there's been a misunderstanding. That was only one of my dear cactuars. I'm still missing the other 6. I do appreciate you finding cacti. Of course, I'm worried about Cactilo and Cactania and Cactistifer. Wait, so when you said pets, you brought 7 cactuars to Lenosha? It is concerning, then, that we should scour every inch of the island and only found 1. It appears we will have to take our search to the mainland. Very well. Let us split up. Let us take up our fans and find these creatures that we might ease them of their torment. I take it you're ready to begin. In that case, let us review our objective. First, we must seek out these cactuars. As soon as one is located, placate it with a gust from your fan, then bring it back here. You, my friend, are in charge of searching the southwest cliffside. Oh, am I? Where is it? I just learned it. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. appears the cactuar snapped out of it, whatever it may have been. Eager for your company, it walks right up to you, allowing you to grab it. Alright. Yep, same exact thing I'm imagining. Welcome back. I don't suppose you found any cactuars? And that brings us to 7. Excellent. We're done. And now that that's over with, I think I'm grabbing myself a drink. I'll grab myself a drink and find a nice vantage point, preferably somewhere in the shade. Oh, take me with you. I've been dying for a drink. Oh, well, I accidentally ended up doing that. Welcome back, Rodius. It seems you had the cactuar crisis well in hand. You've done your part to keep the peace, and for that, I thank you. Now, what's this I hear about a malicious aura? Efficacy of the fans aside, I'd rather like to get to the bottom of this, lest we suffer the same problem next year. I just wanted to report that the pet cactuars are resting safely away from the main festivities. I asked another chaperone to keep an eye on them. I cannot apologize enough for the trouble I caused. Yes, well, I'm glad to have this matter settled quietly. My lovely ladies were quite frightened. That being said, speaking as one who has seen his share of dancers, your pets have star potential, my dear. Truly, perhaps I should have them formally trained. You're not seriously going to encourage that behavior, are you? Lest you forget, it's pure coincidence that we found a peaceable solution through the use of our fans. Were something like this to happen again, that luck may not hold. Surely you don't mean I've learned my lesson. I swear it. As soon as we're home, I'll assure you they're trained to stay at my side at all times. That's all I ask. Incidentally, did you notice anything that might have served as a catalyst to their cavorting? No, I'm afraid not. I was away at the time, you see. I thought it quite strange myself. One moment they were downing their wine like sailors, and the next it was as though they were possessed by some manner of wicked spirit. You gave cactuars wine? And what a fine vintage it was. I was delighted to have to be in like-minded company. Oh, the great conversation we could have had, if only they could speak. I can't believe I'm asking this, but is wine safe for cactuars? How should I know? I've only ever given them the finest spring water from the mountains of Corthus myself. So they were just drunk? Puh. They barely had a cupful each, and besides, it's not like I poured the stuff down their throats, did I? They might have been drunk. Alright, look, perhaps sharing a bottle wasn't the best of ideas, and how was I to know that they couldn't hold their drink? Personally, I'm just glad the mystery has been put to rest, and seeing as she's learned her lesson, I dare say we won't be seeing a repeat of this incident. Well, just in case someone else gives wine to... Well, just in case someone else gives wine to some other cactuars, I'll be sure to let the chaperone team know to reach for the fans rather than a weapon. That would be much appreciated. Now, let us return to the festival. The Adventurers Guild won't promote itself, you know. As for you, Rodius, on behalf of the entire chaperone team, I thank you. Enjoy the remainder of the event, and don't be a stranger, alright? We did it. Alright, now I have that. I've done this before, and while it's fun, it's a pain in the ass. If anybody's climbed the tower in Stormblood, you know what I mean. Alright, so that was the Moonfire Fair. I guess we're off to Solution 9. I also need to get... this other aetherite crystal over here. All right. Let me grab this and we'll run in and continue the story. Okay, now there is still another place to go. So if I'm not mistaken, if I go back to Heritage Found. Okay, no, I take that. Yes, no, that's here. Anyway, hang. Is there another location? Yes, I know there's another location, cause where is it? GB. Where the hell is this? So there's another location to go to, and I'm really looking forward to finding out what that is. Yeah, because let me see. We have Yaktaral, Zaktaral, and another location. Because, like, if we look back at not Shadowbringer, Endwalker, we had all of the Razad Han area, Garlemald, that's 2. Then we had Old Charlian, the Moon, Eelpis, and Ultima Thule. So that's 6 different locations. There was Oracle Pasha, Kazuma Uka, Yaktel, Shalioni, Heritage Found. So there's one more location to unlock. If we're following the pattern. So there's one more place that should show up at some point, I guess. I forgot about this music. Okay. If Galulja is inside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Meanwhile, Kryl and Raha continue reviewing the data. The 3 of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Alright. Yeah, I had forgotten about that. You know, she was talking about having to kill Zarulja, and Galulja was there and overheard that. Over by the tower. Oh. Yeah, you're talking here. I forgot I don't have all of this flight unlocked yet. I did go around and I think I got all the Aether Currents. Oh, with the exception of the quests. But I got all the Aether Currents. Oh, I forgot I'm not in a passive place. Well, well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Galulja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alizé? In the meantime, Rudius and I will head beyond that big wall. Which I have already been to the other side of. Things get fun over here. Oh yeah, and there's something going on with the Queen. Galulja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people in a short distance to the southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Ooh, I've never been down here. What's this? Is this a way to get up there? Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Let's ask after Galuja. Galuja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Galuja. So he didn't come this way? Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Galuja, and why do you search for him? I'm family, though not related by blood. His father is my brother. I only just met Galuja, and we haven't had any chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother, so that means you're... yes, I'm Uklamat, vow of resolve of Tuliolal. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother's Galuja to account for the murdering of our people and our father. When all is said and done, Galuja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family, and I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells me the tale. Galuja was headed south. There, he has a place that is close to a home as he knows. Find it and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and request his wishes. As Queen Safine, the Spleen Queen, respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But what do you mean when you say Safine respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Sphene, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Galuja. I'll find him and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let us keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Oh, ain't you big and monstrous? It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Gulja was heading further south. I'll contact Alize by link pearl and let her know to join us. Hiccup. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the channels, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Gulja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. This is going to be a follow quest. Yep. I still don't think he's Sorulja's kid. Oh dear. He can speak. This one's probably going to be voiced.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder? So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel? Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
Yeah, why not? Oh shit, wrong button.
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wished to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room. it is.
Did not take much convincing.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
All right. So, my new friends. I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people on the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Gululja go and speak to them. Sure. I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Rudy's Nalize, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. And that of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back here with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see you to the other preparations. Okay. Avoid all the dangerous machinery. Oh, hi, Alize. What's this? Am I to understand that you have already procured the meat? Good heavens, you have. And such a choice cut it is besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Once Alize brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Towns. They should appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed the task so quickly, I have another request of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electro, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for some. In the Old Kingdom, electro rations were issued to each civilians, while small fragments may still be kept here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say, at least one ought to be what we require, that is. The kind that converts lightning to fire. Gululja can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types in a very short time, I may add. Now, off you go. Happy foraging. Oh, electrope might be the key. So I was trying to figure out how they might like go about rejoining the shards, which is what I think is going to be like the next little bit of the story. Electrope converts one type of energy to another, or at least it can convert one type of ether to a different kind. So I think a good portion of post Dawn Trial is going to be them figuring out how to do that and using it on the 13th. That's my guess. And I wonder what would happen. I'm sure we're going to see it maybe if we were to save the 13th. What would happen to the source? Because, you know, like, the whole thing, like, it was a failed attempt by the Asians to rejoin the 13th to the source and bring about a calamity. So what happens if you save that shard? What happens to the source? Or if you could save any of the other shards, what happens to the source? Odious says you have Electrope for me. I think Electrope might be the key, or at least what magic they, or rune carving they do that converts the energy into different, or converts the aether into different kinds. Let's see. This one creates wind. This one is for water. You can tell just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father. This is it. This converts to fire. It absorbs lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Rudius. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friend. The meal will be served. It will soon be served. Oh, for fuck's sake. Voice it! This is the kind of thing families do, Gulsha. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though Koana and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zerulja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No. Both of our father. He's what people call blessed siblings. I'm a Mulja with two heads. So Rulja is the true born child, while Koana and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. Alright, Kingdom Hearts. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? All of the Scions, really. I'd like to meet them one day. So, Galusha, I'm hoping that we could be a family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. That reminds me. We were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world and I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. You're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form, 454 years ago to be precise. Then you used to be a normal person? Ah yes, I once had flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as a knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you were an actual person? How is that possible? 'Tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of a royal knight was protection of the royal family. In my time, it was their majesties the king and queen, and their only child, her highness the princess. By then, every nation on our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electro. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was their young queen that at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. Sorry. At work today, my coworker texted her fiance, I love you more than mashed potatoes, which I gotta be honest is saying something. And right at that time, my girlfriend called and I told her that story. So she texted me when I got home, like right when I was backing into my driveway. She goes, "I love you more than potatoes." So I took a screenshot of that and I sent it to my coworker and I said, "Look at what you've done." And then I screenshotted that and sent it back to my girlfriend. And she goes, "But I hate to say it, hun, I love ice cream more than you." And my coworker just laughed. Yeah. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Cut short, like many others. Her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Nary was there a civilian whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a giant tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electro. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply preserve the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many years of research to make this possible, by which time I became a gray old man. With my day's numbers, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who were recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life, it's Queen Sphene. I think we know who it is. Oh ho, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness may have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form, when I want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Ah ha 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 ha. This queen is getting a little more and more interesting each time we hear more about her. I figured she was older than she looked. The Endless. So all this time Safine wasn't alive? She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult decision to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It couldn't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Well, there should be as many Endless as those who have died. I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from the soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different how? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, which, much like being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I couldn't help but be reminded of the Ia. I don't remember the Ia. Did Kaktua... I think that's what her name was. It's been a minute. And the others know about all of this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't. Or I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. So, does the queen just not... does she not age? Is she literally like immortal?
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
She's dead.
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
I knew she was dead.
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Espia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be. The memories of the departed were taken away. No.
I knew she was dead.
Leslie, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
I knew she was dead. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then I need to grab myself something to drink. Because that ran out. Alright. And let me also add, the sun's gonna go down soon enough, so I shouldn't worry about it too much. I knew his mom was dead. I had this suspicion ever since she was going around in a robot. And I understand why she wouldn't want to tell him. Okay. Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Gulsha. We're going to get along great, I just know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you will be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least part of the way. About Sphene. It doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I have seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us. Not with Zul'Jah watching, but at the very least I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Yeah, so essentially all the way back. Why would you wave, you dumbass? You are returned. Were you able to find Gulsha? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Gulsha, too, must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise to meet you in these parts. Sphene, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? Please be voiced, please be voiced, please be voiced. It probably won't be. So you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will be surely will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for over 100 years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene. You care for your people, that much is plain, but I assume you care for the Endless, too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can do to help? Then would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? The same as you, of course, to protect my people. That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... I wish we could have been born on the same side of it. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sphene! Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sphene. I don't want to risk causing him pain. I'm going to tell him everything, and he's going to blame you. That's how that's going to play out.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Kululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
that you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Who the fuck are you?
Nostalgia, was it?
Oh.
What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Alphino's still out there. Who else is out there?
Oris, I need you to keep Guloja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphino. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. Vow of Reason is not to be underestimated.
So there was something I had been wondering about.
I'm coming, Soralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
There was something that I had been wondering about, and I think I just got the answer to it. Because maybe it was a misunderstanding on my part, but Zerulja has been here for 30 years. And I thought it was because here, right where we are right now, time was moving differently. So when the dome appeared, I'm like, God damn it, like just what little time it took for the dome to appear and then everything to move was 30 years. So from the time of the battle to the, what, like 2, maybe 3 days it took for us to get here, I'm sitting here thinking to myself, how does time fucking work around here? And then it was like, no, the dome itself, Zeralja had been here for 30 years, then the dome got erected, and I don't know, I'm still a little confused. This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zeralja here. I know exactly how to do that. I'm just gonna go with the silver pieces. Let's fucking go! Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zoralja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put you at such risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zoralja within the dome and protect Tuliyola. The second is to free her if she's captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zoralja. If I come at him with help, he will likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. If Tuliyola is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle, and failing that, we must at least weaken Zoralja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the dome has given us invaluable insights in Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one. The secret to Zoralja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right, I mean to destroy his regulator. He'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants to duel after that. So, will you leave Zoralja to me? It's nothing the Battle of Resolve can't help you. Can't handle. Thank you, Rudius. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zoralja attempts to call his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Koana, I'll keep Tuliyola safe. My shoe is stuck in my wheel. My shoelace.
Zoralja!
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended with Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
You don't.
I knew that was going to happen, but
Had
it took
you
me
let her
aback.
die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sven's.
How gullible you are! All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sven would never do that.
No, but it makes sense.
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zeralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen Sven. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tulihiola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Thule Yulol to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over for Thule Yulol. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
They're coming! Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
The spirit. We promised Valcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap, and I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below? Don't see that every day.
Man, it's about to multiclass into a Dragoon. I was wondering where they were.
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Taral. As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm. And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Closer, you bastards!
That was a near thing. Are you all right?
You...
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. Pakul Chacha. Thank you.
Ah, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it.
What a sword! I like the look of that thing.
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
I knew he'd show up. Oh, yes.
Bleeding dragon. What in the navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliyolo has entered into an alliance with Rads at Han. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Hell yeah.
Right in the nick. Tuliyolo shall never forget this debt.
So adorable. I love that tiny little dragon.
We will hold out, Lamachi. and do what only you can do. Finish this, and return home safe and sound.
Fire will be repaid, for our echoes begin to fade away. No, my music! I love that they brought footfalls in.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way.
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Soralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Gulucha! I told you not to come!
Galuja.
You must flee, Kunuja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
Look, you're not my favorite person right now. I need you to step back.
I must protect them.
I knew she was hiding something like truly big for like a while now, and that caught me off guard a bit. I won't lie. I didn't like. There was something that told me not to trust her, but I wasn't expecting it to be like in complete opposition. But I have to say, I love how they brought in. Oh God, Fritra. With my song too. God, I love Footfalls is on my Spotify playlist. We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zeralja thinks nothing of other lives. He will kill his own people. Chances will have to force a good part of his army with Oda. Will have to face a good part of his army with Otis among them. Let's take care. I'm ready. Let's fucking go.
No more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
I hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army.
I deceived you all, and still... The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them!
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do.
Let's fucking go. I hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army.
Please, everyone! Lend me your strength!
There, now help as many as you can.
Right. Let's deal with these ones first.
Oh, shit, wrong thing. I hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army.
There are still those we can save. We keep moving.
Fuck, I fucked up.
Damn you, Zaraja!
Up to us to stop them.
If I get killed,
You're safe now. Be at ease.
so alive, I'm so alive. We cleared the way. Alright. Oh, Cryo! Oh, you're all here. This is so loud, but I love it.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the king's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview. Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into two groups. Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right. to wake up.
Otis?
God, come on. I pressed the button. Why isn't it responding?
Out of it, Otis! Do you recognize us?
First formation! Show them a nice fella!
The machines obey him!
Second formation! Seize the glory of victory!
Something about him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
Third formation! Onward! For Alexandria!
It is him! The captain of the knights!
Don't like the looks of this. Everyone, your guard up. Damn it! How do we bring him to his senses?
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
Protect Her Majesty.
I'm in the middle of something. Can't. Sorry.
activated. It should be safe to approach.
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
What the fuck are you?
Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens!
Let's fucking go!
Apologies for the trouble I caused. So long as this body holds, I shall wipe with it. Tis but a flesh wound.
place to be sitting.
Not good. At this rate.
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm. Now, lay the fiend low.
Otis, you must stop! Your body can't survive this!
Nay, I cannot yield. Even should it cost me my life. Are you unharmed?
God damn.
Otis.
Oh.
Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
Huh. Okay. There was a lot going on in a very short amount of time. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Oh boy. Okay. Let's continue, shall we? Gods damn it. What is Zeralaja trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now we can only guess at his intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. I've been thinking, by wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria had been spared the fear of death. Because the device does not only resurrect you, but it also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague if not forgotten. To be killed over and over, I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the civilians need their queen to console them, but where has she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, and perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So while Kafkia and her and her crew tend to those with physical injuries, let's take those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. If you and Rudius want to concentrate on True View, the rest of us will see to the other areas. Sounds like a plan. Alright, everyone. We'll meet back up at Backroom after. I couldn't hear my own whistle. Stunned woman. It's over. I'm still alive. Ah, thank goodness. It makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damned war. It's not our war, it's his. We're just kind of along for the ride. Never have I been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. To be killed again and again and again. It was a living nightmare, and King Zeralja was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war, ordered more soldiers to be produced, and now he unleashes them on us. He's no king of mine, he's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. It looks like the people are united against him. Did I just straight up walk past this guy earlier? Thank you. I'm all right, I think. Say, you were fighting with Queen Sphene, weren't you? Are the rumors true then? That Her Majesty isn't a living person, that her actual body is elsewhere in the cloud or some such? She uses a special power to appear before us. I've always wondered why the Alexandrians never question her true nature, but now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. It doesn't matter what she is. Oh, this place is kind of cool. You heading to the back room? Yep. It seems things are somewhat under control. While Alize and the others are still out there, I couldn't help but worry about Galulja. He hasn't uttered a word, a small wonder given his ordeal. I'm going to talk to him about everything. Brat as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'll eventually find out it didn't hurt him anymore. He'll eventually find out and it hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone.
Are you alright, Guluja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they? And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Guluja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tuliyollal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you saying, Gulja? Take a look around.
You have us, Guluja. All of us. We'll be with you. Through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
Okay. You should get some rest, Gulja. You've been through a lot. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take Gulja there? I will, thank you. The things I would say to Zulja as a mother, but I'd better not. Okay. Oh, I forgot I had this. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gotten through this without you and yours. Until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can as well. It isn't over yet, after all. You could head, prepare for it. Otherwise, feel free. The back room. A fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? Well, it's an old worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. It's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while. So until then. God, there isn't a whole lot left here onto the summit. Had enough rest, have you? Let's round up, everyone. Damn it, why can't they be voiced? During your confrontation with him, Zerul bade Wuklamat come to the tower's summit. The problem is, the elevators have been locked down due to the state of emergency. We've been working to lift the access restrictions, but frankly, it's not looking promising. Is there any other ways we can get to Zerul? We believe so. I mean, after all, air has to come from somewhere, right? As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. The map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen's residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? That is Origenics, the facility where souls are separated and refined for use. The process begins at the base of the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. Those souls are then transported up the etheric specter, where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed within soul cells for distribution. 12th for Fend, they've recreated the process by which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions can await. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. Now, if Zerul intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect, then the facility will be operating to process and transport those souls directly to him on the 12th level. So in order to reach Zerul, we make our way through Origenics? Precisely. As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you're willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? It goes without saying that we're going. I never had any doubt. I'm coming too. You'll need the guidance. You'll need guidance on site, and this body makes me best suited. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. All this time, you've known that Sphene isn't endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand. More complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zoraja. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are sallying forth, we gather in front of the tower. We can count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. Man, poor Aaronville. I need to talk to you about... Never mind, it can wait. No, Aaronville, please. Please, I want you to vent so badly. I want you to show the slightest bit of emotion. Lest you wonder, I have no objections to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those in Tuliolol informed. Best of luck to you. That would be so good. Oh. I know what Golulsha is. I almost had it right. I almost had it right. But now I have some context. Golulsha is not his kid. Golulsha is not Zoralja's kid. Golulsha is Zoralja, but all of his memories from when he was a kid. I expect it's because he didn't want to mourn his father when he killed him. It makes the most sense, honestly. That fits. That fits so well. All present and accounted for? Excellent. We make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it you spare no preparation. The resilient sun. The entrance to Origentix is located on the back of Everkeep. We can reach it by the water. Come on, we head into the pier. Head to the pier at the downdrifts. I know where we're going. I almost had it right. I'm impressed with myself, honestly. To have only just been that far off. Now, granted, I still have no confirmation, but that is the only thing I have to go off of, is that. I could still be wrong, but I don't think that I am. I'll now explain how this mission will unfold. Origentix takes delivery of specific items, as it is one such item that we will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Kilolsa, here will pilot the vehicle. So you need only sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Our friends in the back room will create a diversion so we can steal inside. After which we make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our path. Easy, yes? Easy to say, perhaps, but we'll manage one way or another. That we will. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use the communicator I borrowed from Shale to keep them informed at all times. I see everybody has a grasp of the details. Good. We set off very soon, so be ready. Okay. Give me one moment. I'm going to go run and grab a drink and order food real quick, I think. So I'll be right back. Alright, so the food ordering is gonna have to wait, but I have my drink and I'm ready to go. Yep, that's about right. Now let me double check something real quick. Okay, alright. Let's see, we are doing the Resilient Sun, which has the Dungeon, Origentix, then the Trial, Everkeep, and I'm assuming we'll go on from there. Alright. What if I withdraw? Nothing, okay. Okay. I guess we're gonna wait a sec. Alright, so I'm apparently going to be getting food from a place called Jim and Nick's. I've never heard of this place before in my life. My life. Jim and Nick's. Apparently we're feeling barbecue. Yo, like a loaded mac and cheese sounds fucking amazing. Oh, pulled pork or beef brisket. I think I might go brisket. Should I get a side of macaroni and cheese with my macaroni and cheese? Alright, well I know what I want. Okay, cool. That was easy enough. Let's get back into this. Register for duty. Let's fucking go. I thought I lost audio there for a second.
All right. Explosion. All right, let's fucking go.
Hold on.
There for a moment, I was trying to figure out when Alphino joined us.
Hold on.
Okay. Loaded mac and cheese with the side of smoked wings. If that's alright. If not, we can get rid of the wings. Okay. The diversion did the trick. Let's push straight to the middle level. It's a sad thought, but yeah, you're not wrong. No, I don't need an information terminal. Oh, casually at a boss room. Just immediately die then, okay. To be fair, I was standing in 2 AoE zones. But I wasn't expecting to just go out right at the first boss battle. Oh, the fucker tricked me.
Oh, there's a chest. Okay. Ooh. Oh, shit. Well. Not raising it by much, but it's something at least.
Allow me.
Oh, look at all those memories. The souls and then the memories.
interesting looking boss.
This should do it!
Something special for you.
Alright, I got through that one without dying at least. This won't be comfortable. Okay, well.
Follow me.
Take that!
Auto Mantoys? I love that. Well, ain't you interesting? Ambrose the Undeparted. All right. I got the son of a bitch. And only died on the first boss. That's actually pretty good. Alright, let's go.
It's not opening.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment.
Ever reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
Look. Soul cells. This is where they're kept.
What? Then these are all...
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage.
But they're mostly empty.
Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it? Yet the light is out on most of these.
Don't tell me he's already used them up. That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator. Who's there?
Hey, look at that company.
Alphino! And Y'shtola Adestinian too!
Lest you wonder, all is well in Tiral. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time.
It's not the last.
Together, let us defeat Zorolja and safeguard the future of Tulihyolal.
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
We will. Every one of us. What in the world is that?
It couldn't be. A void gate.
It's enormous.
Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Then...
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
By the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here. There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zoralja has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
Brother! It ends here and now.
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolal. And you are Zorolja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty. For blood. For everything.
Yes, we fight. this multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware. All of them, okay. I'm assuming Alisaie's playing healer.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel.
Oh no. Okay.
Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen. I need more power.
Try this!
You're mine! What visions are these? Out of my way! Is this my weakness given shape?
Oh, nope. Don't stand in those. Little known fact.
Down with you!
is my path. I trust only in myself. It's mine, the ultimate power! This power is proof of my authority! This will hurt. Creation yields to my command. My will resonates within reality. Mine is the path.
We mustn't hold back.
The fuck is this?
Blind my blades. All is mine to make and unmake. Ready.
I will not hold back.
Oh, I saw it and I was like, okay, hold on. Alright. There's a lot going on here. I need a second.
That was a really good choice.
Hold still.
Creation yields to my command.
This will hurt. We mustn't hold back.
My will resonates within reality.
You underestimate me. There was nothing.
Mine is the path.
Take that.
What I'm thinking is true.
Light my blades.
Well, I'm sure there's no enemy right here. No. Right here.
All is mine to make, and unmake. You're mine.
Try this.
Blade.
Hold still.
Mine is the power.
Away with you.
Mine is the path. Light my blades.
Where's everybody running? Sitting here with Alpha now.
No mercy.
Let's get focused.
Hold still.
Fuck, which one is it gonna be?
I have you!
Victory will be ours!
Oh shit, you're right.
No mercy.
Hold still. Hold still.
Mine is their power. Mine is a path.
Cutscene time.
Brother.
So, it is to be defeat.
Father, is that you?
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me? He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
So he actually is his kid.
So much for the resilient son, the miracle.
You think Papa left you nothing? You God's damned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Galulcha.
It's not over.
Queen's Beam?
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore. Spheme? Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zoralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Sveen, we appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead. They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die. You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwa's is a hollow existence. That she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sveen of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
Seven hells.
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle. That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
What does that all mean? That woman, Sphene, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. But how to go after her now? Kafkia might know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let me examine it. With luck, it will yield some much-needed clues. Oh god, am I gonna have to narrate now? Kafkia said that she operated her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? The words Sphene spoke to your mother, did they mean anything to you? Those who come from my village, none of them remember her. It is the same as what we witnessed happen to those who knew Namika. Then Kafka is... You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. When Sphene projected herself into machines, Kafka controlled hers remotely. But to me, it appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amounts of ether. When that ether faded, they became lifeless husks. As we all saw, this happened to both the moment the portal closed. So Kafka is operating her vessel from the reflection beyond. But if none of her friends and acquaintances here remember her, then... The endless, those who are recreated from memories of the departed. All this time, my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Sphene, for one, does not seem to think them in that way. No, she loves them like she does all her citizens, and she'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundered ether from the source. Alas, Zeralja had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. But now that she possesses the key, she can target other reflections without our interference. Reflections whose people have no idea what she is willing to do. Then the people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go where Sphene is gone. I want to talk to her again, and perhaps we'll find Kafka as well. Did I say Kafka? Someone please save my life. Alright. When the gate closed, we need to. With the gate closed, we need to find an alternative means of passage. I will look into it. Thank you. Let us begin by investigating this place. There must be clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and experience would be most welcome. I expect the investigation will take time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Galulshaw and get some rest. That's not a bad idea. We do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Galulshaw. You too, Rudius. You've done your part for now, so leave this to us. I hate this music so much. So much has happened and so quickly. I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Zarulja, I have no regrets. I made my choice and did what I had to do. I only wish I could have stopped Sphene too. Perhaps stopped her from walking her misguided path. I could definitely use some rest. I'm really sorry, but we're not sure what happened to Kafka, and the others are trying to learn what they can. Oh, Kafka. We known that such a day would come, but I wish we could have at least said goodbye. You knew then that she was already gone? We did. We all did. Kafka forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how to reveal the truth to Arenville. I see. I don't think anyone can blame her for keeping quiet. But tell me, how are the people faring? Have they forgotten Zaralja already? No, they still remember him. We wonder if it might be the result of the gate at the summit being closed. Most are unaware of developments. They'd be relieved to hear that the king has been defeated, but at the same time, they're like to panic if they learn that the queen has disappeared. Right now, Geode is making contact with various government bodies, but it's probably best to keep it all under wraps for a time. Agreed. Once we've resolved matters, I'll explain everything to the people. I consider it my duty. As to Zaralja's mechanical army, that's what's become of them now that he's gone. Ah, yes, about that. At the time we suspect that Zarulja passed, the king's authority appears to have been transferred to Galulja. You mean to say Galulja is the new king? Well, a coronation is required to make it official. For the moment, the system recognizes him as his father's successor. But I don't want this. I don't want to be king. It's not a decision you can make right away, but given that the authority comes with the command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. We can think of it together later, but for now, I want you to hold on to it, to what your father has left you. If you say so. Are you alright, Lamati? Huh. What is this? Why can't I... Despite everything that's happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't want to know. I still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with me? It's perfectly normal. You think so? I'll take your word for it. For now, we have things under control. Why not return to Tuliolol and rest up while the others handle the investigation? You know, I think I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Koana. Hey, why don't the two of you come too? But won't everyone hate me? Of course not. They might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. Besides, I want to introduce you to Koana as a new family. Really? Really? That is, if you're fine with it. I am. Little dude's adorable. Then let's be off. We'll head directly to the place, to the palace to see Koana. You remember when this was about appointing a new ruler?
You are returned! Wait there! I'm coming down! Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome?
Oh, so much.
So my brother is gone. Yet the danger remains, and you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Hey, Kona!
Lamachi, is this boy perhaps?
This is Zorolja's son, Gululja.
I see. Time did flow differently inside
The thing is, though, I never saw another Mamulja.
If he is our brother's child, then... Gululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Kululcha.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
Well, I suppose I am your uncle. But simply Kona will do.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Gululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Gululja as you would any child, with kindness.
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
Yes, the vow of resolve speaks true.
So, will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed account.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
Alrighty then. It was indeed Zorolja's realm inside the dome. A realm where he ruled jointly with Sphene, he as the King of Resolve, and she the Queen of Reason. Just like you and me here. Their people live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to the fullest. And Sphene was a big part of that. She's a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. You and her must have gotten along well. We did at first. We did, but out of love of her people, she's chosen the wrong path. They're all good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes and treated us with kindness and respect. But Zorolja slaughtered them, slaughtered those he was meant to protect for his own ends. By the gods, tell me how this came to pass. You're gonna make me walk across this entire city, ain't you? Yeah, they are. That's what they're about to do. Okay. When his attack on Tuliyollal failed, Zorolja sought to gain more power, so he ordered his people executed and harvested their souls. What drove him to commit such an atrocity? He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion, but that was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather, he was a great person, right? Maybe my father wanted to prove he was his own person, that he wasn't just a great person's son. I dare say you are right. As the resilient son, your father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of expectation. That weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. That's probably why he was who he was, and why he didn't want me. Damn it all, if only we had tried harder to reach out to him. Let's keep moving. They're gonna make me walk all over the fucking place. Zoraljah had become unimaginably powerful. It was only with Rudius's help that we managed to defeat him. And now I have a responsibility to the people of Alexandria, and above all, to Galulja. I promised, didn't I? I wanted us to become family, and it isn't only out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be here to help each other, isn't that right? Right. You too, Rudius. After everything we've been through, you're already as good as family. Go fuck yourself. What do you mean, what? The more family you have, the merrier. Don't you think? Come on, let's head into the barracks. Can I be the crazy cousin? I want to be the crazy cousin. As someone with crazy cousins, I want to be the crazy cousin. I'm glad I got to hear what happened in the dome. But I'm sorry that you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lamachi. Don't be. As Valor was resolved, it was something that I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tuliolal safe. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of my better ideas. It was because we all fought as one that we could repel the invaders, and then only with the aid of Vritra and his kin. Thanks to Alphino and Estinian interceding for us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Razatan. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that that this was it, the Tuliolal you had envisioned. We owe our new allies a great debt, and I hope that we can repay them one day. Indeed. Once I've dealt with matters, we should go and thank them in person. Rudius had told me as much, but you still have work to do, yes? Yes, I need to find Sphene. She harmed our people so that her own might live. But as I was raging at her deeds, I realized something. Just because Tuliolal is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. I wonder if does she stab herself? Does she stab herself when she does that? I want to help the Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness, and the only way to do that is to stop Sphene from walking her path. Very well, Lamati. Just promise me you will take care. I promise, Koana. While I had anticipated this, I still can't help but worry. I'm sorry that I have to go away again so soon, but even setting Sphene aside, some of our own people may be among the endless, and I can't just sit around and leave everything to the others. I understand. I have matters here well in hand, so do what you must. Rudius, for all you've done for us, for our nation and for our family, I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude, but thank you from the bottom of my heart. Aww. Well, it was good to catch Koana up. Now, we'll talk to the soul. Who might this be from? Hello? That's right, Rudius is with me. Is that so? In that case, let's meet at Sunperch. See you soon. Y'shtola is heading back. I dare to hope she's found a way to pursue Sphene. If you all wanted to go on ahead to Sunperch, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call. Oh my god, voice it. You have all these people here. Apologies for the wait. You're all here, then that means... Aye, we believe we found a way to travel to the reflection to where Sphene has retreated. I was busy providing aid in Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Could you start from the beginning, Y'shtola? Per Sphene's own words, the gate atop Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of interdimensional fusion. And it was the artifact known as the key that allowed her to control it. According to Ketenram, the key was brought with me to the source 20 years ago. It was then kept here in the palace until its theft by Zerulja, who used it in that place to fuse a portion of our world with its reflection. Following Zerulja's demise, Sphene claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. But where exactly did the gate lead? In seeking the answer, we took another look at Orgenix and made a startling discovery. As you all know, there should be one more level to the summit of Everkeep. To Tothel, the King of Resolve's royal abode. Right, but when you actually went there, you saw that it didn't exist. Curious, we analyzed Orgenix logs to see where the memories of the departed were being sent. And where should it be but through the gate to the missing 12th level. That level alone must have lain outside the fused region and so was left behind. Then that means the reflection to which Sphene has fled is her own. Alphino, if you'd be so kind. Indeed. to Sven's homeworld, and she has returned there to join the memories of her departed citizens. But as the key lies with her on the other side, we haven't the means to reopen the gate. Forgive me, but I thought we already knew she had gone home, or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to know is how did we pursue Sven if the gate here is closed? We use another gate, and it just so happens we know where one is. The Sky Deep Cenote. Aye, all evidence suggests that the gate there leads to the world whence the Alexandrians and I came. I assume, but assuming that's true, how do we open it? That is what we shall find out using the code in this earring. As you recall, Kryle's earring is in fact a data storage device. An analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption, a very large one at that. Given the circumstances of Kryle's arrival in the source, we believe that said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. It is admittedly an educated guess, but we are quite hopeful that it will work. To make such progress in so short a time, you really are amazing. It couldn't have been... We couldn't have done it alone. The credit must go to the members of Oblivion for acquiring the information we need. Shell especially. Right then, it seems the plan is set to the Sky Deep Cenote. That would have been so much nicer had it been voiced. Begging your pardon, Rudius, but might I have a moment, air setting forth? Oh, you're already going to give him the thing? Yes. I thought to save it for later, but in light of these developments, I feel now is the time. As Lamati says, I have something for you. Please come with me to Bayside Bevy. Is this my gear? I think it is. Artifact weapons, artifact armor. Am I already wearing the artifact armor? Oh no, I know what this is. Truly all is safe, no small part due to your valor. As a token of our appreciation, I have commissioned special equipment for you. While it is inadequate as an expression of gratitude, I pray it will serve you well in your oncoming mission. It apparently incorporates foreign technology. Leave it to Kono to request such a thing, eh? Has the equipment in his keeping, just say the word and he will bring it out.
not anything special, but I like it. Hold on, what is magical range DPS? Oh, that's that thing. I really like that. Ooh. Alright, 16, 12, 17, 8. 16, 12, 17, 8. 16, 12, 17, 8. 16, 18, 17, 16. This looks stupid as hell. Oh no, actually, you come here.
I'm not going to do that, though part of me really wants to. Alright. That is much better than the other thing. Than the chainsaw one. With your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Come on, let's head to the Sky Deep Cenote. Access to the area is presently restricted per my order, so I shall accompany you. I mean, one would expect that if the Vow of Reason puts in orders, the Vow of Resolve should be able to supersede them, but hey. Okay. Kona has already gone inside, but I can't help but take a moment. Just being here takes me back. And it wasn't even that long ago that we visited for the rite. So much has happened since then. Truly, guided by my grandfather's letter, I crossed the sea in search of answers. What awaits us on the road ahead, I know not, but I shall walk it to the end with you all. Come on, let's go.
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive. Krile, try holding your earring to the terminal.
No luck. Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance. Galulja, would you give it a try?
Me?
If the king's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
What?
The earring. It really was.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master. Neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with. But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it. 'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference. While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
Only makes sense that it's Graha.
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself. But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
Shall I remain as well?
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition team. For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more. In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it, I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Wuk-Lamart, Kryl, and Erenville are given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate. Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I. Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
Whoa, hold on. There's wait a minute. Wait. Just I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna do that one, but just I'm sorry.
It's fine. Really. Mostly. Just don't let him bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
Hold on. I'm looking something up. So far, everything I'm looking up here seems to be like years old, but there does seem to be something between the two of them with that interaction.
It is done. Whenever you're ready.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection.
Ravaged by lightning.
Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
What's an Ascian?
Is that it's Fiend's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it the Unlost World?
You could have said endless. The endless world. That sounds so much better than the unlost. The endless world sounds so much cooler. Here we go. I see why they called it the City of Gold.
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice. Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory, or so the Endless called it. How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams, alive in all perceivable ways, yet knowing no loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise. The words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here, the City of Gold.
It really is pretty. Amazing, absolutely amazing. We've literally stepped into the Yakhoi legend. Whichever reflection this may be, it would seem the barrier between here and the source is thin in Yaktel. That would explain the Yakhoi's vision of the location of the gate. Hey, Arendelle, that volcano over there. You don't suppose it's real, is it? An actual volcano spewing forth lava in the middle of a city? I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know. Look, there's the path. Let's see where it goes. I like the music of this place too. It's strange, though I've never seen this place before. It somehow makes me feel nostalgic. Like Everkeep with all its advanced technology, but it's brick and stone. It's like we've traveled to the past. The differences may be more superficial than you think. Take a look at the buildings around us. There's electrope everywhere along the myriad contraptions. Like how Sphene projects her image onto soldiers, I believe this city's appearance is artificial. There's this aetheryte is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? This suggests that this place is Alexandrian. It would seem a fair assumption. In light of this all, it could be this city is Everkeep's missing 12th level. Welcome, friends. Welcome. Who are you? The name is Constancy, and like you, I am endless. We have been recreated from the memories of those who have exhausted their souls, the departed in other worlds. Great efforts is taken to ensure the integrity of our memories, so it would feel no different from when you were flesh and blood. Let's go with it for now. I am a caretaker here at Living Memory, City of the Endless, and it is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as your good selves. City of the Endless. At a glance, it seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Simply put, it's a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that once defined our continent. In this way, we can ensure that what is lost is not forgotten, that all precious memories endure forevermore. In Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living, but it was made a haven for the endless hundreds of years later. Now then, if you would please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care, as wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. Hold on a moment. While the tour should be interesting, it's Sphene that we've come to see. Oh, so you wish to meet the Queen. In that case, you are in luck. It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber, but there is still time. If you try calling to her before the Meso Terminal at the center of the city, she will likely appear. I'm not sure how things work around here, but let's head to this Meso Terminal. Alright, thanks, Constancy. We'll take you up on your tour next time. I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. Hi, Graha. Hi, Cryle. Hi, Aaronville.
Steen? Are you there? If you are, say something. We need to talk. Steen.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Steen, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed. But the endless only grow in number, and ever more life force is needed to sustain them. Within the barrier, we have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years. But we've reached the limit. That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world. From your people. And with the key, we will have it.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others? All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
Sveen, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong.
Damachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations. But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written. The kind and gentle Queen Sveen was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. I will erase all memories of the living Sveen, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. A devourer of worlds. When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth, but one you understand, don't you?
But hold on. If I'm not misunderstanding something, if she drains all the ether from the source, doesn't that cause all other shards to crumble? If the source falls to ruin, so do all the others. That's why they call it the source. It's almost kind of like the multiverse theory, you know. Okay. Maybe not so much the multiverse theory, but if I'm not mistaken, the theory of it is that in the multiverse, you have a source. You have the progenitor, the primal, the originator. If that one falls, so do all the others. That's how it's supposed to work, right? So if you destroy the source, aptly named the source, you destroy its reflections. Am I not mistaken? And that's how it works. I thought for sure it was. What if the source were destroyed instead of a shard? Where would this energy have to go? I'm genuinely curious. Everything is completely wiped out. There's nothing for anyone because the massive influx of energy would be too unstable for anything to live or form off of. Maybe the ashes of some of the planets reform over time if laws of planet formation are somehow in this universe. Is it ever actually clearly stated? I think that's how it's supposed to go. If you destroy the shard, everything else crumbles.
I'm afraid we're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
Speed!
Oh, that's not exactly what I was expecting. Ugh, what are we to do now? Damn it. I felt that I had come to understand Sphene, but I'm still clueless, utterly clueless. It doesn't seem like we can do much else here. Let's return to the Aetheryte for now. The caretaker, Constacy, perhaps he can tell us more about this business of Sphene going into slumber. Though Graha is correct, you know, if she turns everybody into endless, they'll run out of ether regardless. He's nowhere in sight. Perhaps he has taken other recent arrivals on a tour. Looking for someone, are you? Yes, he was here just earlier. A fellow named Constacy? Wait, what? Hello, everyone. You made it here, as I knew you would. Is that who I think it is? It is. It's Kafkia. None other. This is the first time some of you are seeing me in a proverbial proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes, then. She who was controlling that unassuming machine was a ravishing Shitona maiden. That was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. So it's true then that you're here means... I tried to tell you so many times, but my courage always failed me. I am indeed an endless. Have been for quite a while now. Aaronville? Now, you've come to stop Sphene, yes? I can help you with that, but I have a request to make. You know how to stop her, then? While there is no guarantees, your coming here makes it a distinct possibility. As my wish is relevant to your mission, will you hear me out? You can decide what to do afterwards. Excellent. To begin, we'll need to head to a different area. See that sentry? I'll have them grant you access to the zip line. Zip line? What is that? A fun little mode of transport. They don't see much use though, as we endlessly can teleport freely within living memory. This particular line will take you to the zone called Canal Town. I'll be waiting for you there. With that endearing pushiness, it could only be Kafka. Let's go. You don't seem to be... Error. User registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Channeltown, the resort of romance and relaxation. Please enjoy your stay. What a charming place. That's them, the people Sphene strives to protect. They look happy. So, what's this request of yours? I want you to erase us. Erase the endless. What? Why even break off the cutscene? Oh, come now, spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this. We won't have a better opportunity than now, while Queen Sphene is busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. It's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the endless, this I firmly believe. But talking to you now, you seem as real as any of us, and if you need an answer right away, I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because as you've just said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life force. Other forms of ether just won't cut it. In the beginning, we managed with the ether of those who died in the barrier, but as our numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. That's why Queen Sphene looked to other sources. Even the ether I'm composed of may have come from the victims of the attack on Tuliolal. I can't bear that thought. I can't bear to exist because someone else died. We'd probably feel the same way if you were in our shoes, but what exactly are you asking us to do? In each zone, there's an enormous data storage device called the terminal. This is where our memories are kept. If you shut down a terminal, the memories will begin to disappear, along with those endless created from them. But does this need to be done now? We can't stop Sphene first. Can't we stop Sphenes first and then take it from there? It's precisely in order to stop Sphene that it must be done now. Her own memories are stored in the mesoterminal, which stands at the heart of living memory. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight, but it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it has just finished calculations, which we can exploit to shut down from within. While we wait for that opening, we erase the endless. Once we are gone, Sphene will no longer have a reason to plunder ether from other worlds. Would Sphene simply allow us to shut down the terminals? In preparation for our fusion, the Meso terminal is currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices us, it cannot easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to calculate the timetable, to accelerate the timetable and bridge worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It wouldn't be a decision Sphene would wish to make, and she would be able to save those who are stored in the Meso terminal, at least. They're sensing your strategy, but in resolving to stop Sphene, we had anticipated that it might come to this, but to actually talk about erasing the endless is difficult. You needn't feel any guilt. No matter how lifelike we seem, we endless are but facsimiles created from memories. Besides, stopping Sphene requires that you shut down the Meso terminal, which sustains all of us. Sooner or later, it will need to be done. If we are to be erased, then let it be because more people come to harm. But let it be before more people come to harm. Living, breathing people with futures they deserve to experience. I'm afraid not. We've spent years scouring preservation records, but found nothing. It's truly a bothersome system they've created. I don't want you to go. While I appreciate the thought, we can't afford to miss this chance. Do this for me, will you? Thank you for respecting my wish. As a personal request, while her actions cannot be condoned, I ask that you afford Queen Sphene a measure of understanding. Know that she herself didn't choose to become an endless. It was preservation that made the choice for her. She is powerless to resist her purpose. What do you mean? The Sphene you know is an ideal that preservation brought to life. Harnessing the love the living Sphene bore for her people, they brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the endless. But as you know, the endless consume ether. Sphene is compelled to find a way to procure it, and that compulsion has driven her to resort to interdimensional fusion. What, are you telling me the original Sphene wouldn't have chosen this? What the Queen might have done, only she herself would know. But the scientists of provision have vanished, leaving their created Queen to walk alone. So as you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, but rather that you're relieving a troublesome soul of her burden. Alright, Kafka, we understand now. Both your reasoning and your feelings. But before we erase the endless, I'd like to know them. I'd like to know what she fought tooth and nail for. If we're going to reject someone's beliefs, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is the lesson I learned from the Rite of Succession. I realize we're pressed for time, but if it's alright with you, I want to meet as many people as I can. You truly are Galul Jaja's kitten. Well, the calculations will take a while still. It should be fine if we do this as we proceed to the terminals. I'm with you. We might not be able to learn everything, but it would nevertheless be meaningful if we could glimpse the hearts of those who inhabit this place before we set them free. I'll leave you to it then. When you've finished here, come and find me at the fountain near the big clock tower. Alright, let's split up and find some locals to speak with. It really is a lovely pace. You should run along and enjoy it while you can. I don't think Arenville can accept that that's her. I mean, I feel like he has, but I feel like he hasn't. He probably regrets. I will not object to your decision, and as my mother says, you needn't feel any guilt. Yet I admit I myself am still conflicted. To have such doubts after coming all this way, it's laughable, isn't it? He wants to spend time with his mom, and he's been robbed of that. But I can see where he might be coming from. Granted, it hasn't yet been confirmed, but if I had to put words to it, his belief is that she is dead. And she's dead. And for the most part, that is not his mom. Sure, it's a culmination of all her memories, gaining more memories. But the soul is gone. And then that brings into the argument, you know, is your soul all of your memories, your person, your personality? It's an interesting point of view. It's not a, what's the word I'm thinking of? Psychology. Is it psychology? No. Fuck, what's the word I'm thinking of? It's not. God, it's right on the tip of my tongue. Ethical is pretty close, but it's not. Part of me was going physics. The other one said psychology, but there's something like right in the middle there. It's because physics is physical, psychology is mental. What's the word I'm thinking of here? I don't know. It raises a moral dilemma, though. Well, no, I don't believe I've seen you around here before. A newcomer, I take it? It's wonderful here, let me tell you. Why, I just bumped into a dear friend in life, and we've been whiling away for hours reminiscing. It might have been more like days, actually. You don't get a sense of time here. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Queen's Fiend can really sustain us forever. But I suppose there's no use worrying about such things. Anyway, thanks to you, I found a break in our conversation. We'll go and ride the gondola next. Oh, hello there. Taking in the sights of Canal Town too, are you? Both my wife and I just adore this place. We had become estranged in life, she and I, and being here gave us the chance to reconcile. I couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend these blissful little moments together again. I have no more regrets. Whether Her Majesty's plan succeeds or not, I can rest with peace in my heart. Well, we shall continue on our way, but we hope to see you again. Till next time. God, they really are just sticking in a fucking knife, aren't they? It's a sad existence. It really is. But I honestly have to wonder if we go through with all this, is all of this place going to lose its luster? You there, have you tried the popcorn from that stall? You haven't. You don't know what you're missing. I consider myself something of a gourmand, and believe me when I say the classic salt flavor is amazing. The saltiness is simply exquisite. That's the only way to describe it. Once you have a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. And after you've tried that, I urge you to seek out other stalls. There are lots of them everywhere, offering all manner of delights. For another recommendation off the top of my head, the ice cream over in Assel Volcano. Assel Volcane. It's so smooth and rich, and just thinking about it has given me a hankering. That's it. I'm going to go and have some right now. Welcome, welcome. Have a browse and let me know when you're ready to order. We're here on that lady's recommendation as well, I take it. Oh, you're here? Yeah. I've been wondering what the analysts do for sustenance, so it seemed a good opportunity to learn. Oh, is this your first time eating, is it? The food here is created using ether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. How about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Let's give it a try, shall we? That's the spirit. Find a table you like, and I'll bring it out. And lest you worry, there's no charge. All food is free here. Food created from memory data. How will this taste to the living, I wonder? Well, as they say, there's only one way to find out. You sample a handful of popcorn. While it has texture, you can detect no taste whatsoever. Oof. Good gods, it tastes like nothing at all. I mean, it's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. It's not our bestseller for nothing. And what about you? The saltiness is exquisite. It's always special watching newcomers eat for the first time. They're just like the people of Everkeep. Their communal spirit, their delightful smiles, exactly the same. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, and rather frantically. Did you perchance see him too? No? I must say, I'm curious as to what has him so flustered. Could you help me look for the fellow? My thanks. Let's head to where I saw him. To seem he is no longer in the vicinity. Let us keep looking. Whatever it is that troubles him, perhaps we can be of assistance. I cannot claim to know exactly how Endless behave, but hopefully our man has not gone far. Let us split up and search for him. He is an Eldite with fair hair. So you mean an Elzen, right? God strike me down. We reunite again after 100 years, and what should happen? Yes, my apologies, but I'm in some haste. If you have something to say, please make it brief. Your friend noticed that I seemed troubled, so you've been looking for me. What kind souls you are. I've lost something important, the engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky, monkey-like friend stole it from me. Fiend stole it from me. After running hither and thither, I noticed I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, but I'm uncertain how I should take the ring back. Once I would have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of ether, the danger is simply too great. If I were to be struck down, my essence dispersed, I am not like to be remade for a long time. I cannot risk that, not after my beloved has finally begun form again after 100 years. Though it pains me to do so, I shall give up on the ring, but I thank you for your concern. Oh, this will be my first fight with this stuff. Oh, 'tis you again. Was there something else? Good heavens, this is the ring. You took it back from that beast? Thank you ever so much. I see you've already resolved the situation, Rudius. You must be the friend who noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is Euclase. Euclase? I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring, and thanks to you, I can do just that. Well, that is cause to rejoice indeed. Did the two of you meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young, and she only followed me decades later. Even then, our reunion wasn't yet to be, for the ether shortage means not everyone can be recreated. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. A reunion beyond death. Such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. Oh, I assume you're newly arrived. While our memories are stored in the terminals, less than 1 in 10 of us has been given form at present. I myself have been reincarnated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. It's fairly a miracle that my beloved and I could meet. I see. Given the circumstances, the chances of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed, and slimmer still for a loved one. Truly, this is why I decided to do that which I failed to do in life. Ask her for her hand. With her regulator, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that, although she can't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been a part of her life. The sweet fool. The ring represents a yearning I have long carried, though I know full well it is only a construct, like these bodies of ours. There is a part of me that wonders if this is wrong. Not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form, but to be with the one I love once again and make her happy. However wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen Sphene. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall go and make that proposal. I've made her wait long enough as it is. This isn't much, but please accept this as a token of my thanks. Tickets? For the gondola. To ensure that order is preserved, we must observe the proper way of doing things even here. It is very much like Queen Sphene to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends, and see to it you have no regrets. Well, I think it's about time we rejoin the others. But what do you say we go by the gondola? I expect it won't be possible to do so once the terminal has been shut down. Come on then, let us seek a vessel at the pier. Can we can push off at any time. Mind the gap when you board. Aww.
Do you remember what I said to you before all this? That life is a series of journeys, that you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits. I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us, truly. Tell me, my friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away? I have. I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived. If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything, and spared nothing. In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save. What would I have done then, had I this? And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
Remembered? It's the remembered. 'Twas nice to chat with you again, my friend. It feels as though it has been such time. Having met Endless like a clause, I feel I've come to understand Sphene a little better. Anyone would wish those dear to them a long and happy future, and she bears the burden of this desire for all of her subjects. It is Kryl said, we too have people we cannot lose. Come, Rudius. We can go to the fountain via yonder bridge. Kyle and Arenville are still out and about, it seems. So how was it? What are your impressions of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy. Just talking to them made me happy too. What about you, Rudius? Sweethearts reunited. That's a miracle. Well, it is a miracle after a fashion. The system strives to make such encounters possible. If you met someone you know, it's probably not by chance. The terminals hold information on unfulfilled longings and use them to orchestrate reunions like a clause. I see. So the terminal can do this. That the terminal can do this is impressive indeed. But there is one thing I do not understand. According to Claus, his beloved passed away decades after he did, yet appeared to be of like age. Ah yes, people are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed away. The appearance of the Endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period in their life. Is that the case for you then? Not that I could tell how old you are as slowly as your people age. I'm not sure, to be honest. I have so many happy times it's hard to know which one applies. I'm insufferably inquisitive. Whether it's nature or technology, I can't help but want to learn more about the world around me. You might say that discovery is what gives me joy. It made me happy in life, and may have been a blessing afterwards. The other Endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. But I was so determined to see the world again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and venture outside. Huh, you're a proper rebel. Well, that's enough about me for now. While we wait for Kryle and Elenspia, I have a favor to ask you. As you may have noticed, most of the fountains here aren't running. It's because, despite its shiny appearance, the city is centuries old, and everything is dreadfully run down. The fountains apparently used to put on magnificent shows, and while I was hoping that we could get them working again. Giving the control units a douse of ether should be enough to restore the circuits and switch them on. But being an Endless, I am unable to do that. I realize this is a selfish request, but at least I'd like to treat the people here to the display. Just leave it to us. I'd love to see the show myself. And once we destroy the panel, all the good views are going to disappear. This place is going to look run down by the time we're done. Thank you. The control units are built into the surrounding lampposts. If you tend to a few of them, you'll be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up Elenspia and Kryle and head to the hydro terminal together. So, the time is nigh. Come, let us set to it. Give them a show to watch. Give them a really nice show to watch. As a gift. As a passing gift. So they don't know what's going to happen to them. Give them something nice to watch as they go.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
Oh. Amazing.
Wow! Look, Mother! Look! It's beautiful.
I've never seen anything like it.
Wuklamat! Oh, where are you? Wuklamat!
By the gods, it's Namika.
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
You are Namika, aren't you? It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, what am I to do? The child and I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
It's all right. You found her. I'm here.
You? Could it be?
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wuklamat.
Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
No. I'm still alive.
Oh, good. Thank the gods for that. But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
It's not a dream. Or rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Just look at you, my Wuklamat. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen. Such hazards you must have braved, and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You were everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
Ah, I'm so glad. Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours. When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose. My joy.
You're mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama. I will. And one day, we'll meet again. I understand why Sving cannot bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
Hey, look, a remembered.
Just to make sure, Kafka, you're not going to disappear when we shut down this terminal, right? No, not just yet. This is the Arrow terminal in the northwestern zone. That holds my memories. You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process as the Fountain's control. Leave it for you to decide when to shut it down. Doing so will cause the Endless here to fade away. Together, with this beautiful scenery, if you wish to speak with other people or see the sights, you'll want to do that first.
Sleep tight, everyone.
Okay. It hurts. I'd be lying if I said otherwise. But the only way now is forward. Don't torment yourself so. I asked you to do this, so the burden lies with me. And remember, we Endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. You needn't feel guilt for erasing us. But that as it may, be that as it may, it's so hard to say goodbye. It is. Nonetheless, it's our duty as a living to know and remember them. So let's put ourselves together and keep at it. Keep seeking them out. I'd appreciate that. Come. Let's head to the next zone. Yesterland it's called, and another zip line at the Gate of Remembrance will take you there. But I ought to mention, while shutting down a terminal should erase the Endless bound to it, those with strong, unresolved feelings may linger for a time. If you encounter such individuals, perhaps you can lend them an ear, for their hopes are proof that they once lived. So, side quests. Wow. Like, I saw it happen, but look at, like, the absence of color. Fluid Soul.
Oh, the gondola. Okay, well, I figured it would have just let me go on it, but I guess not. Damn. That'll be the last one we go to. Amazing. Is this also a recreation of an actual place? After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace, before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. This was a golden age for Alexandria, and they captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Well now, another large-scale attraction. It does, doesn't it? It's exciting to simply step through the entrance, and I imagine this is how we're intended to feel. On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal is located, in the basement. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals. Have fun now. Brother, say what you need to say. Like before, we'll speak with the Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them, before doing what we must. Right, let's start by exploring and get our bearings. Oh, hello there, mister. We're just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's really strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong like him. The Sir Otis the children spoke of calls to mind another Otis. It might be worth seeking the man out to confirm his identity. A man is engaged in a battle with the fiends. He may need a helping hand.
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
Your bait's so strong!
That was amazing, Otis! And you too, mister!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
Be at ease, one and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
Otis! Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us, fought beside us in Solution 9.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things. These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me, as are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before. Who could this be? Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
No villainy intended, I swear. Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know, right?
Thanks, buddy.
I say! What are you whispering about there? Wait! I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration. The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them. I take my leave of you. Good day!
Buddy, I love you. I do.
Founding celebration?
Okay. Gods, what a surprise to meet Otis. He might not be the exact same as the one we met in Heritage Found, but still. Thinking back, he mentioned that he was a test subject for soul preservation. This might explain why he's here in this way. In any case, I'd love to talk to him some more. There are some things I need to tell him. This is the last of the level 99 quests. Right, let's go after Otis. He's bound to know about the past, about the Alexandria of old, as well as Sphene, when she was a living person. The problem is he doesn't seem to be in a mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer to help him in this founding celebration. That might warm him to us. He set off this way. Come on. All right. That way. Buddy. Buddy. Are you harmed? Oh, to which Her Highness replies with her winsome smile. I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis. You again? Shall I play the part of the queen? I appreciate the offer, but there is no need. The script is my own work, you see. I know Princess Sphene's lines better, even better than mine own. There is, however, a scene with which I struggle. Buddy. You see him vying for attention so much. Why can't you do this like when I'm like laying down in bed? Hey, this looks like fun. Can I join? You as well? I thought I said I was busy. You did, but we thought that maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am. And truth be told, we are in dire need of a buddy. For this edition of the celebration, there is to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. But with fewer of us being given form, we haven't enough hands to carry out the production. Thus, have I been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing as myself besides. Calm down, it's alright. We really are happy to help any way we can. Just tell us what to do. For the same reason the production is short-handed, it has become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread the word of the play to the children in Yesterland. Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to younglings. Splendid. Oh, and to a better appeal to them, we have an adorable animal costume you can wear, together with your cheeriest bearing, of course. Alright, anything to make the children happy. Let's see. Ah, yes. This one should be suitable for you. Ooh, it's a glamour. I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device. I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you're ready and I shall activate it for you. Ready, are you? Then let us have you don your costume at once. I am a bunny. Marvelous. There's not a child that would fail to be delighted. It really does suit you, says the elephant. Now that you are suitably attired, I pray you go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here in the vicinity of the air cab station and see that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue my own preparations here. Should your costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another. You must be wearing the costume provided by Otis in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look on your map for the garment change area of effect. Speak with Otis to restore your prolong the garment change. Look, it's a rabbit. What is it? Want to play with us, do you? Hey guys, there's like this play that's going to be going on. Oh, are you here to look at Queen's Fiend too, Mr. Rabbit? Nah, not really, man. There's like this play thing that I think you should go and see. You finished making your rounds? Excellent. I shall take the costume off your hands. Thanks to the two of you promoting the play in my stead, I could memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I am grateful beyond measure. Don't mention it. It was fun meeting endless children. Endless children? What an odd thing to say when you're endless. When we're endless ourselves. It's complicated. I'd explain it to you, but the play's due to start soon, isn't it? Aye, very soon. I must needs take my way to the venue and see to the final preparations. Let's talk later then. We'll be cheering you on from the crowd. By all means, but hold on. What would you say to performing in the play as well? Are you serious? Oh no, definitely not. I've never done anything like that, and I don't think I could learn the lines in such short notice. Huh, rest assured, it wouldn't be a difficult part. What I have in mind for you two is a little swordplay, a duel between Alexandrian and Lindblum soldiers. This is certain to appease the children, and without the need for words. What do you think? Keen, are you? Alright, you asked for it. Then it's settled. I shall prepare your costumes for you. You need but engage in a mock fight. While there isn't time for a rehearsal, the little mistakes are all in good entertainment. With that, I shall go and inform the troop members of the change. Pray, make your way to the Proto-Alexandria and await further instructions. It's a good thing these fuckers don't like communicate telepathically. That's the castle where the terminal is. We need to shut it down. Yesterland and the Endless in it will also fade away. So let's give them a show to remember. And we'll remember them too. Them and what it is that they seek to preserve through this celebration. Hello. Stream snipe. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm I think I'm on the last of the level 99 quests. If I'm not mistaken. Yep, a Knight of Alexandria, the last of the level 99, and then I'm on the final 7 quests of Dawn Trial. Yeah, so near the end. I won't lie, this part is kind of sad. Like, really sad. But I have a play to go watch. I will say though, I do like the whole shutting down of an area. It like loses all of its luster. We are quite literally killing the the city of gold. I think, yeah, I go this way. this way's the way. I mean, I understand much of her goals in this, but it's also a threat to everyone, but it's also not really living either. Max, buddy, what's up? What's up? I love you. I'm in the middle of something, though. I'm waiting for the interaction between Aaronvel and his mother, though.
Well, this seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
Oh, they don't know.
And where are the others, for that matter?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago. A great conflict rages over precious electrope, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos. When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado, it's a royal knight!
I beg your pardon? What a twist!
Oh, unbelievable.
Get fucked, Aaronville. Alright, never mind. I'm on Aaronville's side.
You must flee! All of you! Princess Sphene!
Are you unharmed?
Oh, I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
My dearest?
And so, in no small part due to the valor of the royal knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders. But their jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives. The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope among them. Go to her! You're supposed to go to her! What's happening?
Is it over already?
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion, oh boy, they, worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria. A new Alexandria.
What a short and shitty play. Let's destroy the crystal now. Or tower. Server?
Pray forgive me. The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria. And so I'm given to wonder, do you hail from a time after mine own?
Yes!
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word! That I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers out of fear of the truth. Alexandria. Does it still exist?
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
You were there too, Otis. That is an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd. But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was he like?
It was a brother. I know you want attention, but I'm in the middle of something. Which one sounds better? He'd like tell him he was a robot. I feel like telling him he protected his queen to the last would bring him a lot of relief. Yeah, watch him try to figure that one out for a while. The fuck is a robot?
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja. Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
Tis miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed. I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Gululja, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
Shit.
We'll see to it he does, Otis. I swear.
And, you know, he just watched his actual father die before his eyes. But yeah, he'll smile. Good luck with the ending, too. I'm hoping I make it through to the end tonight. I hope I do. It's only 7.5 more quests. Oh man, I really wanted to jump all the way down. I hate stairs. I wish I could fly. I think the next thing's just a dungeon, right? That's the last. Yeah, there's Everkeep. Oh no. The Interfoss. I wonder, do they just not have a mount for that trial yet? Yeah, I know. They don't. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I was looking at the trial mounts, but I only saw 2, so I was like, oh, there's only 2 trials. Yeah, Valley Argamanda and Zarulja. Well, we're here. Are you having doubts? No, I'll do what I can. What I came to do. It's just the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. Are you ready? If you're ready, Rudius, then I am too.
That night, he was the one who looked after Gululja. And now you follow in his footsteps.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Sven's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
it as much as I was kind of hoping that doing these would like sap all the color and the look of the place, but it is really sad to see it go. It's like waking up from a sweet dream to bitter reality. But I'll never forget my time with the Endless, or the pain I feel now. We're more than memories stored in machines. So long as someone remembers us and carries on our legacy, we'll never truly fade away. Alright. Started the last 7 quests. So far, there appears to be no change in the Meso terminal. I'm assuming, so I've shut down the water one and I've shut down the stone wall one. We know she's in the arrow one. So the next one has to be fire, then the arrow one, and then the Meso one, which I'm assuming is the lightning one? So let's take the opportunity to visit another zone. Azul Volcane in the northeast. That place with the volcano, eh? And I suppose we're going to zipline again? You know it. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the gate of remembrance. Come, let's head back. Ooh, there's something interesting. Because there was that guy who was like, oh, I'm going to go to the volcano place and get me some ice cream. Was he attuned to the water one or the fire one? Because I wonder if, like, there are other people in these zones that they're just disappearing and, like, nobody's noticing. It's almost a little fucked up, but that would be really fucked up. Error, error, error. It's only an illusion. It's only an illusion. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. Not on your life. If it isn't even real, is it? Oh, definitely not. But don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No, I believe you. I'm sorry, but you can't get up here. That there is the terminal. You can even you can get to it via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now. Hey, Aaronville. Okay, well, fuck you too. I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. He's still coming to terms with it. You can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Come on, let's get moving ourselves.
Buddy. Buddy. Come visit me later. I'll give you plenty of pets. Looks like we have 2 paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kafka head left, though. Well, it would seem to be a detour. I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. Well, I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after Kafka and see what that building's about. Yo, look at that dude. He looks angry. Blazing Soul. Well, now, look who came this way, too. Great minds, as they say. It appears to be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood, while I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has an Arcadian, and it may well be a legacy of the past. Anyways, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I will move on, but you want to head inside for a look. Guys, walk faster. Are they about to Pokemon battle? Okay, never mind.
Rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical. Huh.
Is something wrong?
Hi, buddy.
What?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear.
I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, please!
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryl. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring. Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
Oh, this...
It has been 20 years.
This one's going to be... This one and the next one are going to be all the more heartbreaking.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heat Wells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
They would do us this way. I knew that we would probably get some more on her story, but this one's just gonna stab us right where it hurts. Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Forgive me. This is all so much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. Six left. Alright, I feel a little calmer now. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. I have many things to say. You have many things to say to one another, and now you can say them. But you don't have a whole lot of time. This is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes natural. Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together. Right before we just yank it all away from you. Oh, God. But she can use the earring as a storage device. I don't think it's gonna work, and I don't think the idea is even gonna be thrown out there, but I mean, it is a storage device. It's such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I completely forgot to introduce them. Over there is Waklamot, the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Beside her is Grahatir, my colleague in the students of Baldessian. And this is Rudius, an adventurer, though he that hardly does him justice. He's the most dependable of friends to whom I owe my life. My word, we clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Oh, yes, we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all. Not the smoothings of beginnings, is it? If only we had some... Oh, God. To ease the way, am I right? Wait, that's not a bad idea. Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like. Thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. We're gonna run into the ice cream dude. Understand, I'll fetch you all some treats. That'll help you cool off. I wouldn't want to bother, but... Think nothing of it. That's what friends are for. Thank you. We shall look forward to the cool treats. That was well conceived, Waklamot. I'm just putting what I learned in Yachtel to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, is that the food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously, I had no idea. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless, and going along with the idea, Cryo likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it will help to thaw it. So, shall we split up and look for what Alayla requested? Something cold, ironically. This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go with the best treat there is. One that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you wanted to ask people near the Aetheryte, Rudius, Graha and I will do the same elsewhere. Yeah, but we gotta go destroy the server. The server! We gotta ruin Kryle's, homecoming by killing her parents. I thought that said Florida man there for a second. And I was like, man, this is about to get a lot more interesting. There is a cat behind me. Look at her. Annabelle. Annabelle. And... Oh. She's still there? So there, here comes Max. Oh, there goes Annabelle. Max is just gonna keep staying there. I don't know what they're looking at, but... You guys can't really see it, but there's actually quite a bit of hair there. It's making my cheeks look fuller. Whew. After a long hot soak like that, I'm going to need Gold Star ice cream. Just pure, brand drop. What? You don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's only the most popular treat in all of Isle Volcane. Well, it's a little tricky to tuck into. You can't. You couldn't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest, so you have no excuses. A cold treat that will leave an impression? That's a difficult one. Isle Volcane is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. Alright, there's a popular stall to the southwest that might have just what you're after. Why don't you go and take a look? What snack to have today? You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? This stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But speaking of something cold, you could use, I could use a nice drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee. Actually, a tea might be better, or even a lemonade. But I can't go past a beer. Yes, let's make it a white beer today. Florida, man. Yep. Huh, so you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other, that'd be the ice cream, I take it? I can see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one. You're talking to a transportation expert. You mean you can do it alone? Well, there do seem to be vessels... there do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? Fucking positive. Great. They're definitely safer in your hands than in mine. I'll go and get Graha. I'll go and tell Graha everything's taken care of. See you back at the springs. We are about to tear this woman away from her family that she just met. After they gave her up. Probably for a good reason. Hello there, would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? 3, please. Alright, 3 servings, coming right up. Hey, you there. You'll want to be quick so it doesn't melt. But also careful so it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy. Oh, I can definitely make it there in 2 minutes. This, what? At least make it a little bit challenging. They really did have just a thing for carrying 3. Oh, that does look good, though. Goodness me, what an amazing looking treat. Thank you so much, Rudius. Except she's not going to be able to taste any of it.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
I like how we're just kind of over there.
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, There's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Raha?
Buddy, you can't get up here. I'm sorry.
What is he doing?
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Buddy!
Yes, indeed.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
The key is none other than that relic, and it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive, to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
The echo.
An unusual gift. The echo, I dare say.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there. While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
Buddy, I love you. But you're starting to annoy me. Rudius, Raha, Lamachi, with your help, I was not only able to bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that, and so much else, I thank you. I have to choose. I'll take the quick time. As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Milala's ancient homeland, and I'm hoping it will yield other information as well, namely information on preservation. Preservation, the scientists who were researching interdimensional fusion, and prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all in for it, of course, seeing as the key once belonged to the Milala. It couldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside. Quite a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Milala homeland was like? Ding ding, correct.
What's going on? The ancient homeland of the Malala people is recreated here in exacting detail, thanks to the marvel of Electro. The scale alone has also been adjusted in order to accommodate folks of all proportions. But I have neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility, the Steps of the Seeker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. There's even a guide. How considerate. Alright then, as we wander around, if there's anything we cannot understand, we'll be certain to ask you. Buzz, incorrect. Visits to our facility take the form of a quizzle tour, so the correct answer is follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. Ding ding, correct. I'm sure it will be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Very good, madam. I have registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber ahead. Alright then. There's nothing I didn't already know. If I may have your attention, you stand within a shrine of the Malala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new land to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from the paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. A sacred relic, that must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion. If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. Okay, here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe the statement true, then you must light its brazier by opening the panel. Simple, yes? Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. Of course you're going to ask me to do it. Praying fervently upon the sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which our people fled. However, she alone had to remain behind. Long ago, people dwelled in the flowers. That one's true. Nope, that one's not true. Remember, you must light the braziers which statements you believe are true. Are you ready for your answers to be judged? Very well, let the judging begin. You have answered correctly, and on your very first attempt besides. Amazing. Great work, Rude. You said you could do it. Taking at face value, the information here would suggest that the Malala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the existence of shared worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the fifth umbral calamity comes to mind, that which ushered the age of endless frost. And legend holds that during that age, the entire population of the South Seas Sea Isles vanished overnight. The art of Arcanum, too, traces its roots to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While not outright concluded that these people were the Malalas, there are at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. Another quiz awaits, yay. Oh, I just love me some quizzes. You have come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Malalas themselves. That's rather curious. Is it, though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in Mamala homeland. It had been it's generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the walls are masks that represent the emotions of men. That brings us to the final quiz. The question is simple: how many types of masks are there? This is the last one already? Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as it looks. One, two, one, one, two, one, three, two, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. Are there only 3? It looks like there's only 3. Oh, no, there are 4. Yeah, there are 4. 3 and 4 look so alike. So your answer is 4. How about everyone else? Seriously? I thought it was 6. Like Rudius, I also believe it's 4. As do I. Congratulations to the 3 of you. Damn it, where the hell did I mess up? And that concludes the quiz tour of the steps of the speaker. Thank you for your visit today and eagerly look forward to your next.
Finished at last. God, I'm exhausted.
That sounded so much more real than just this thing.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with Electrop, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why. But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
We've already been through this.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
It's a good luck charm.
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own.
I can't remember. Is Galuf dead?
What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you? Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Maya. My name... My name is Maya.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on. Press on and...
Farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
Alright, this one hurts a little bit. If I may confide in you, Rudius, I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tyrol. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I'd learn nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up Pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Rudius, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Well, that's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through. Rather, we'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up with the others. This one hurts a little bit. My eyes are a bit moist. I still can't get over remembered, though. Now then, to ask this question for second to last time, are you ready to shut down the terminal? Yep. I hope Kryl herself does it.
You know how to do it.
Yeah, she's gonna do it.
I do.
They're the only ones to who know what's happening. Aside from Kafka, they're the only ones who are being erased and know about it. Are you alright, Kryl? I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. I'm about to. And I've had the courage to do so because of all of you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass by. Come, let's head to the fourth and final zone. By now you know how to get there, yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time, I'd like to quickly check on the Meso terminal, so I'll meet you guys at the Gate of Remembrance. Why do I have the strangest feeling now that we're going through all of this? We're not... It's a little bit too late for me to be coming to this conclusion, but why do I have a feeling that Kafka isn't Kafka? I'm hoping she is, but still. I just have the strangest feeling. And I hate it. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Meso terminal. Meaning you can carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Winds Pass Gardens, it's called, and it's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right. I left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? Oh, a great idea just occurred to me. What might that be? I'll save it for after we've arrived on the other side. See you there. Her great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Aranville? As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all's said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. I know. Kafka isn't only his mother, she's his mentor as well. That can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now, we keep doing what we've been doing, seeking out Endless and learning what's dear to them. Yeah, we are on the 4th to last quest. Error.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kiwa.
Don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you. Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not. We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Ellen Neshpia. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
Then with your consent, let's begin our adventure. Naturally, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless, and be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. Okay, it won't last. This particular garden is called the Blossoms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? It's absolutely stunning. And they are all actual plants? They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. So this zone is called the Great Conservatory? Precisely, my dear Kryl. Here you'll find flora and fauna, the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? I suppose. I expect the same creatures I encountered outside of Tyrol may have cousins in this world. While I am no expert on life in the reflections, I would like it would make for an interesting study to compare them. Now that's a wonderful idea. Leave it to my people to think up such. Here we have not only a world's traversing adventurer and a veteran gleaner, but a pair of Charlene's finest scholars besides. Not to mention, like, the best adventure in the world, but hey. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitives, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. I think I'll grab more spell speed. Once again, I can't help but marvel at how much, like, nobody's acknowledging, or, like, truly acknowledging that I am the warrior of light. And it's almost a little irking, just a little bit. To begin with, I'd like to take you to scout out the vicinity and report back with any points of note. This should be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with their area, after all. As Elenespia suggested, it should be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. I never ventured outside of Tyrol, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us. I've only ever been to Charlie and myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it. Oh, hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Look up the trunk. See the plants within capsules? Those are specimens that either can't survive in the Wind's Path Gardens or would become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require, from tropical to frigid climes, while keeping them isolated. And that way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. Oh, like actually in these okay. I can't actually see that, but you know what? I'll take your word for it. You see a creature wandering about that resembles the treants native to the Twelves world. The Twelves wood. The flower garden appears to be meticulously maintained. It's not, if not by endless, then by machines. Do you even know that? Did you know that even the water here is created using electrope? The initial product is too pure, though the adjustments have been made so the composition resembles that found in the natural environment. That's just one of my favorite, one of the many things they do to create the ideal conditions for those plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I would like to visit a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of this lookout here? It's a great vantage point, and there's even a food stall in case you're hungry. No, but there is an aetherite up here that I'm going to grab. There it is. Tree of Life, that's what I'm going to call that one. My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Contepati. They had some unique customs there. For instance, when greeting someone, they would say "lolly ho" in a spirited manner. Our settlement is also famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood at its base, the roots covered the ground, even beyond the horizon. The terminal here at the Wind's Path Garden is apparently inspired by that very tree. The Leafa tree, its name was. It may not be real, but it's nice to have it as a memento for posterity. I have to say, I know we're going to get some kind of like closure between them or something like that, but I feel really bad for Aaronville. Like, the more I think about it, he's been away for what, like a decade, maybe 2? And he's like, you know what, I think I'm going to go see my mom. I'm going to go see my mom. It's been years. It's been such a long time. I'm going to come home and I'm going to see my mom. And then she's fucking dead. Literally the day before he goes to see her. Oh, hi, Annabelle. Hi. Don't fuck up my sounds, please. Welcome back, Rudy's. Kryle has just delivered me the most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope. Well, that is very interesting indeed. But I must say, I'm also fascinated by the ambling trees. While they are similar creatures in Oracle-Pacha, could you tell me more about these treants as you know them? They like to hurl acorns at you, exploding ones. Huh, is that so? To maintain an ecosystem with such formidable creatures, I imagine there must be other equally imposing species to keep them in check. The management of ecosystems, that calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? That it does. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath Charlene that contains a recreation of temperate climate zones. Such a place exists. Amazing. By the by, did anyone else catch sight of the large skelkin? A large skelkin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it's a rodent-like. But it has a rodent-like form that walks on all fours. If it looks like a rodent, wouldn't that make it a beastkin? No, it's covered in scales, ones that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that, I would classify. It would definitely classify a scalekin. Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well. It was in the flower field earlier. It should still be near. Let's head over there then, and when we find it, we'll see who's right. The two of you should come along too and lend us your opinions. Go on ahead, Rudius. I'll let the others know, then join you. Just out of their range. You spot a beast resembling the Anchever you encountered on the first. That's the one there. I see. At a glance, it certainly looks like both Skullkin and Beastkin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. That was also the first thing I noticed. I dare say those scales are for hiding in foliage. And there it goes. Having studied it, I believe that the scales upon its back are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows like the creature. You might be right. If we consider that along with its other characteristics, such as its face and hands, it's more likely to be beastskin, like you said. A physical examination would be needed to confirm this beyond a doubt, but I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. It seems like you alone were familiar with its species. Where did you encounter it? The Fairy Kingdom on the first. Rudius has been to the very edge of existence. He has seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing. Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, how I'd love to have seen them. All the life beyond the bounds of our star and plane both. Looks like we're having fun. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same way when Ketenrem and Galf treated me to tales of their travels. Galuf, not Galf. Galuf. You've met my grandfather too? Oh, didn't I mention it already? It was when Galuf came to Tyrol to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Gulujaja, so we met in Tyrol, Tuliolal. Little did I know that that tiny babe he was cradling around was you. To think that our paths had already crossed all these years ago. Not only yours, but mine and mine earlier. Elenespia was there too, you know. I don't remember. It's quite fine that you don't. It was actually because Galuf told me about Charlene that I later urged Elenespia to take up gleaning. My fuzzy bun was growing up, dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believed. I'm sorry I was dour and withdrawn. If you ask me, you still have some work to do, but it's because you're that way that you're with us now, and I, for one, am grateful. Well, let's keep moving, shall we? There's a facility I've been wanting to visit. It's either the Clara or the Slayra Museum of Nature. They're supposed to have creatures that'll take you on leisure flights. There's just one problem. It seems only 3 people can fly at one time. Then you and Arenville should go. The rest of us still have plenty of other things we can do here. If there's room for one more, why don't you come with us, Rudius? I'd be down. Then it's settled. The museum is at the bottom of the ramp that runs west of whatever. I'm done with pronouncing things. I thought Arenville's real name was Elenspia, and now it's Elenespia. So there's no winning here, no matter what I try. Damn, I really wanted to just fall. Just let me fall, damn it. Alright, the main building is closed due to the Aether shortage, but hopefully they're still offering leisure flights. These are the fellows that will bear us. How adorable. They don't look capable of flight. Come on. Come now. You know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. This will be great. I just know it. If I'm not mistaken, it's the second to last. Begging your pardon, but this is where you go on leisure flights, yes? Indeed it is. Bearing, you will be able... Bearing, you will be our adorable... Oh, these things, who are especially trying to buy our Tirali friend. Just say the word and we will send you up, up, and away. Yep, let's do it. Let's go. How exhilarating. I'll be damned, they really do fly. Hey, the way we are flying in formation, don't we look like migrating birds? Except we're on giant rodents. Migrating, speaking of migrating birds, the Marl is your name. That I knew, but I learned it from the shaman as not from you. A migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. And you've done just that, my clever Malyard. I thank you not to call me that. Oh dear, is it over already? Time really does fly when you're having fun. Fuck you and your puns. What a joy to see living memory from up high. I mean, we can give her the courtesy of being a little selfish. Because she's not giving us a scene for the people. We're giving her a scene. Ah, that was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourself as well, I trust. It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. From my fussy bun, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you and Rudius. Thank you for indulging me. If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we've headed to the that we're headed to the Aero Terminal. If there are still things you wish to do, you'll want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know the same. Now's your chance, Aaronville. She's only a facsimile constructed from her own memories. I understand this, but when she's right there, as alive and spirited as I've ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart?
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Elaneshpia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Alaneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these two shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
Alright, that one almost broke me.
that makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the meso-terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging.
Time to go.
The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required.
Yo, y'all remember when this was about
Thank you for your patience.
finding a successor for a kingdom?
Wait, it's already begun?
Not a moment too soon, as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Through our time here, we've come to know what it is Sphene seeks to protect. But that doesn't change what we have to do. We'll carry out Kafkia's plan. It's our best chance to stop Sphene. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. We are all prepared, I assume. That goes without saying. Come, we head to the meso terminal. Here we go. The last quest. God, it now echoes around this place all eerily. Like, this music sounded all pretty when we got here. Now it just sounds all eerie. Here we go. No good. It seems we can't simply shut down the meso terminal like the others. Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight, but she also left me a means of circumventing them, a program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein, when did she do this? Therein lies a virtual domain generated by... Okay, so we should venture into this domain and thence seek out and stop Sphene. If our souls are transferred into in their entirety, dying in this domain would be no different than dying outside of it. There's no guarantee of safe return. Is there ever? Nonetheless, this is a risk we must take. We've already come this far, and I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sphene and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sphene walk her misguided path any longer. For those we've yet to meet. I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother has entrusted me on her program, instructing me on her program as well as the world within the terminal. I'll also keep an eye on your bodies while you're gone. Should it come to it, though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. Upon entering the terminal, we will most certainly meet a fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there is Sphene herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. And if she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she may have access to vast amounts of ether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Whatever we encounter, we won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, it's time to settle this. Let's fucking go.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Have you heard? Princess Sphene is here.
Foreign entity detected. Proceeding with removal.
your smile means all is right with the world.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Security protocol.
Volatile memory cache.
Initiating level 3 security protocol.
There were a lot of factors there.
No, no.
There's a cycler we got there.
You are my people, and I will protect you. The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
It's another one I have right now. they've actually included Seath. Interesting. I was not expecting to see Seath. I really wasn't. What a pleasant surprise, actually. As well as the little elemental guys. Oh, and these guys too.
Now I'll show you. Take that.
They died protecting her. That's why she's so hell-bent on saving them.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
side is it gonna be? That's what I thought.
Fear not.
Well.
You will all live on.
I want this. Oh, no, it's already gone.
And at the last, my final endless.
No holding back! Now I'll show you!
Oh. Fucked up.
Now I'll show you!
They've done it! They've preserved the Queen! We can't give up! Not until keep complete!
Allow me.
Alright, here we go. Huh. Bleeding Edge Technology Eliminator.
Examination via multiple armaments. Purging via armaments. Acquiring target. Exterminating.
Just the beginning.
Commencing final attack sequence. Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
Try this!
Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol. Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Alright, give me a moment, because after these cutscenes, I'm going to run to the bathroom, grab myself a drink, and we'll come do this. Oh boy. After that, I'm going to bed.
Steen!
Oh shit.
Steen, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
Okay.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Fiend has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity. Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority. Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait, I still haven't said.
Be gone from my presence. According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat. As such, you will be erased, here and now.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others.
Spleen! I call her Queen Sphene, the Spleen Queen.
If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I...
Oh, I don't know which one I like better. Oh, because they're both so good. I know what I have to do gives me such like Aragon vibes, but like I'm shutting you down sounds so final. Oh, I'm gonna have to go with Aragon on this one. I know what I have to do. Ooh.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Good fucking luck. Oh god, that's some good music. It's been a while, buddy. You ready? Interesting. Interesting. It has the same symbol. Alright, first things first, before I go do anything, I need to make sure that I can even I think I'm just about, yes, I can do this one. All right, let me go to the bathroom really quick. Grab myself a drink and I'll be right back. Alrighty. I am ready. You know, I was thinking about it while I was walking back up the stairs. It shouldn't come as to any surprise to me that the device meant to cross between worlds should hold the power of Asm. That should not have come to a surprise to me at all. I need to turn this down. This game has been blasting in my ears for the last couple of hours. More or less, yeah. I don't know so much about Emmett Selk, but he did direct us here. He did direct us here. But it sounds, but really, yep, he knows. But the fact that the world traveling device holds Azam's sigil just makes sense. He mentioned a couple of different things. GG, good night. He mentioned a couple of things, so I wonder, because I have my theories about how they're gonna go on about the next couple expansions, and one of my thought processes is maybe they're going to find a way to safely rejoin the shards. Without, bringing about calamities. Maybe. I know they're definitely going to go back to the 14th. For sure. They wouldn't have given us that whole storyline with Zero for nothing. Oh, fair enough. But just with how they ended off post Endwalker, it makes sense that we'll get a little reprieve while also including some more things about another shard, whichever one it is, and then just go on about it. Yeah, we're born too. That, or at least go on adventures throughout the other shards. It's the only thing that makes sense. Either of those two sounds like that's what they're planning, but a way to safely rejoin the shards or to restore balance to each of them. Okay, 3 options. There's 3 options for what I think they're planning to do. And maybe in fixing those shards, that's what... You won't spoil any mechanic, but we are all going to die. Probably. I will say, I love that they included trust trials. Or essentially trust raids, but just the trials, not the hardcore raids. But I like that they implemented that, because like for the Valley Garmonda fight, I almost made it all the way through without dying. Almost. What killed me was my own stupidity. And it was something I knew I was going to die to, and I sat there and went, huh. No, for the Valley Garmonda fight, I had it nearly at its end, and then it did the tank towers with the pushback, and my dumbass was like, wait, can I stand here where the tank towers were? And it just... I stood there and I was like, wait a minute, I shouldn't be here, and it was too late. I have that clipped, actually. Can I grab that clip? Oh, no, I don't want to play myself. I want to go to my channel. Time for a commercial break, yep. Alright, copy link, there it is. I mean, we got a minute, so And I think my mic ended up cutting out right at the beginning of that when I was up close, like this close to the mic, and I was like, man, I'm surprised I haven't died yet. At least I got through one dungeon without dying, though. That's good enough for me. Oh no, it was full on like a, I'm such an idiot. Why? But hey, at least I got through Vanguard without dying, and that's good enough for me. You talking about the, Oop, they're out again, yeah. I think I died to... I think I was paying a little bit too much attention to my rotation, and he was doing an inner circle out to the side hit, and I saw everybody moving, and I was like, oh shit, and I didn't see the inner circle AoE spot. Oh, I know the extreme's gonna be a bitch. I still need to go through and finish up my not my Heaven's Ward, wow. My Stormblood mounts, then work to getting my Shadowbringers mounts, and then eventually the Endwalker ones. Though, looking at my hotbar too much is the epitome of, like, all my deaths. Come on, just need 2 healers, 2 tanks. Well, especially because I don't have the... Oh, well. I don't have the buttons on the side of my mouse, so I end up, you know, using my mouse to click around, and then I lose my mouse. Queen Eternal. I like that name.
I will suffer no interference. Disappear.
Max, now is not the time.
remembered I had that ability. Ah, fuck.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Oh, fuck. I wasn't fully on there. Oh well. Wait, was that you I just watched walk off before the before the gravity took effect? Ooh, I just barely made that. Oh, I'm about to make a name for myself here. You just tell people what happened here today. I can't do a Cajun accent. Well, I guess there's no rezzing. I'm trying. Oh, I have no idea what the hell is going on right now. Too many things going on my screen at one time. But I am one of the only DPSs still alive, so I'll take it. Oh, shut up. Okay, well, I almost died. I'm on the wrong side. I just lost it.
Is this a rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power? Steam! Listen to me! I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Lamati.
Wait, don't stand there.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail. I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own. At last, I feel
And I ended 4th and above the other Reaper. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. I'm the man here, alright? Oh, but you're the only person I can give accommodation to, so. I did better than him. That's all that matters. Thank you, Sush. Alright, ending cutscene. Here we go.
Sphene!
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the meso-terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
Oh, we should have checked to see if Nathan was on. He'd have joined. I don't want to say she was merely she was merely a system.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me. I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
I will. Thank you.
What did I say to her? Yeah, I was thinking about that the whole time through that cutscene. Like, God, that necklace. What was I about to say?
My beloved Alexandria.
Did I say thank you, or what did I say? I think it was one I got in the Everkeep dungeon. And the whole place goes dark. I said that as a, like a... Oh, but there's a sunrise. You say GG.
So it was that the Meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for Oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on.
Oh my god, I went deaf in there. I can't hear anybody talk.
This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn. It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Svin's deeds will be remembered by those they touched. The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer. Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research.
The shards, man, I'm telling you, they're gonna do something with them. You guys didn't do shit this entire...
By order of Faokona, the Sky Deep cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard.
3 people here were fucking useless, and Alphados towing the line.
With the mighty Bakul Jaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence. Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Sveen to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more. As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives. One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond,
Such a cute
may the
little
path
kid.
of the young king be illuminated by the love of family.
Creepy looking, but in a cute way.
Meanwhile, in Tuliyola, the people came together to hail their new dawn servant's great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
Ah, trailer moment. Ah, trailer moment.
Not everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained. But as the new Dawn Servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
Trailer moment. Title screen moment. Yeah. Yo, you remember when we were just trying to appoint a ruler? Yeah, you remember this part? This DLC, this expansion has been a fucking roller coaster. I liked it though. I liked it. There were some parts I was a little about, like the first half was meh. Second half, it was like first half was meh. It was like, God, how does that thing go? It's like, oh, look at this little guy. Is that the Grim Reaper? That's the transition I got. You mean 95? But yeah. Like even getting a little bit into Zoctaral was a little bit eh. But once like the dome showed up, everything took off. But yeah, this was good, and I look forward to what post Dawn Trial's gonna bring us. I should just be able to skip the credits, right? No, but I can speed it up. Yeah, like, you remember any of this? Any part of this? I didn't know if there was going to be, like, a scene after the credits. Never mind, I take that back. Where to go next?
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe.
Right?
But at long last, oh, there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Orsia behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow. You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend.
Yo, it finds me, to be honest.
And you wouldn't have it any other way.
Not one bit.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Charlian. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
You've got it all worked out. And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing? Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihyolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post.
You knew I had to
By now,
not
I
take
know
that.
you well enough to know you can't stay in one
There
place.
you go.
No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
Like when she first like when it got hinted to me that she might be wanting that, I'm like, how do I have to explain to this lady? Like, I appreciate it, but like a person of my stature, I've got to be a free agent. You know? I have to be.
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
Pure spite. The legacies I bear. Poetic but true. Oh, and then there's that thing. It had Asm's sigil. That's... Huh? 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 It was glowing. Well, as much as I'd love to keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and it wouldn't do to leave it all to Koina. By the way, did Gululja decide to remain in Solution 9? He did. I said that he can consider Tuliolal his home, but he's more comfortable over there. Shell keeps an eye on him for us. But we'll visit him as often as we can. He still needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherited authority. Though I told him he needn't make a decision right away. He can't postpone it forever either. I'll do whatever I can to help Gululja, as well as everyone inside the dome. I promise as much to Sven. For my part, I'll be keeping Tutorol for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problem with the wildlife in Shah Leone. So, if you get the urge, Rudius, let's go on another journey together. There's still plenty of places I would like to show you. Now that sounds like fun. If you ever have needed me, I'll come running. Oh, and before I forget, I also have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is? Is it that food we had back in Yachtel? Oh. It's an alpaca. Perfect for an adventurer who's always on the move, eh? Here, this is the whistle for calling it. I did all that just for an alpaca of my own. Right, I'll really get going now, but I'm sure we'll meet again soon. Till next time, take care. Oh, and the smile. Isn't Smile the trailer theme? Or, well, I guess the expansion theme. Oh, God, this is voice. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abated in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. But is this what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end, Looks like a giant graphics card. That. Whose face is about to show up there? Who the fuck are you? That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I am pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadian. That's the raids, ain't it? The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. If I'm not mistaken, that's the... As skies of flame proclaim night end and thoughts unto adventure. Fuck! Why do I have to be such a slow reader? You have completed the main scenario quest, Dawn Trial. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Tuliolol and Solution 9. Additionally, you may now enter Alexandria with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, the trust. Rest well, seeker of the unknown, for many and more adventures await you. All right. Well, I think that'll do us. I need to go to bed. It is 4 a.m. So, yeah, that was pretty good. I'm glad to be done with it, though. Like I said, the first half, second half, ugh. What the fuck was going on there? But I look forward, I really look forward to post Dawn Trial. So, thank you all for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. If you did and you haven't already done so, you could consider giving me a follow for Twitch viewers and for YouTube viewers. Give me a sub. You guys get notified every time that I go live, and that's pretty cool. But with that being said, thank you all for watching, and I will see you all later. Good night, Sush. Peace out.